Oh shit, we live! What's up, world? Um, so, what's everybody up to? What are you up to? Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday evening. So I'm trying to get adjusted here. I got my new stream set up out in my garage. I don't know how high I want my chair. Like I lowered my seat down a little bit, but it feels like it might be a little too low. I don't know. Like now I feel like a little kid. But like last time I was streaming, I felt like I was looking down at my monitors. So I don't know which I prefer. Do I want to feel like a big boy but have to look down all the time? Or do I want to feel like a little kid but be at like eye level with the actual monitor? I don't know. Decisions. Decisions, decisions. So we are in Upper Guck, trying to kill was it Froglock Shinlord? Which we can kill him. Uh-oh. I was worried about this. I spawned in a curtain behind the room and I wasn't sure if it had line of sight, but apparently it does. So I'm just getting my ass beat, probably from both sides. Let's let these guys kill me. Then we'll create our own instance and try to get back there. He's tough because that room, he's full of, he's level 30. Oh, we're gonna have to do all the buffing again. He's level 30 and he's in a room with some tough fuckers too, so the problem is I'm like, do I create my own instance where things respawn? Wait, what the fuck? Did I crash? Oh no, there we go. Do I create my own... God, the camera's being all wonky. Do I create my own instance where everything respawns? If I do that, it might be a nightmare getting in there. But if I get in there, I can sit there and wait and camp him. Or I can create my own instance where nothing respawns. I can definitely get to him. But what are the odds that he drops what I'm looking for? I think I'm gonna just, because I'm not high enough level yet. I'll do my own instance where they don't respawn. Because it's not that it's difficult to get to them, it's just kind of a trudge. And it's going to be even more of a trudge if things keep respawning. So let's get our buff on. Let's get our stank on. I was gonna remember my chair. Like I have a headrest now. My old chair, I could turn the camera, but it's finicky to probably lock up. But my old computer chair didn't have like a headrest, so I'm still like out of habit, like leaning forward. My head's forward. That's like horrible posture, and I've already got horrible posture just from where I work. So I gotta remember I can actually lean my head back and be comfortable. All right, create an instance, solo, non-respawning. The problem is when we get to him and we kill him and he doesn't have the weapon, now we have to repeat the whole process again. But I think that'll be better than trying to trudge through all that shit over and over with it respawning. And if you're just joining, welcome in. Just getting started. Just starting. In fact, we're so early in, I'm still not comfortable with where my microphone is at. All right, let's do some killing. Let's kill some fucking frogs. Fuck these frogs, man. Look at them, look at them, look at them. He's like, what you want? What you want, son? What you want, son? You want to step up? You want to step up to me? You want to step through me? I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. But they don't want none of this. They don't want none of the gnomish blender. So this, I am most definitely not a min-maxer type at all. Warrior, Paladin, Shaman, probably not the best combo. But I'm not looking for the best. I'm looking for... I just wanted to remake my original character. So he was a warrior, the gnomish warrior, which that should tell you right off the bat that I'm not a min-maxer. I made... Must have hit that button on accident. I made this character to like the anti-min-max. Am I in the right fucking place right now? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I don't remember any of this. Why did these guys attack? They're not even like high enough level. Usually these dudes just leave you alone. And this is what I was talking about. Like if I did a instance where everything respawned, then if I died, I'd have to come back and fight these assholes again. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna pray that the dude I'm looking for drops what I need. All right, where am I at here? I guess this is it. Oh, I do have to fight through. That's why. Last time I played this, I fought through all this stuff, and I kept running back over and over. And I forgot that I've reloaded. So I'm gonna have to fight through all this bullshit. But that's okay. Because we are Grishkamshak Malamakaister Rotherford, the gnomish blender. Get oinked. I do like having the warrior aspect of this build, just like beefing up armor and attack and shit like that. Like, they don't really have any abilities, they just get stouter. Is that a word? Stouter? More stout? More stouter? Splintering club. That's awful. So what I'm trying to do, the Froglock Shin Lord apparently drops a 0.44 ratio sword, one-handed sword, that is evidently very good for paladins. I'm trying to get through Unrest, honestly. But I'm not quite high enough level to do that, and I figured I can come out here and still level up and get a sweet fucking like paladin sword to come back to Unrest with. There is a quest in normal EverQuest that would allow me to piece together this sword, but from what I understand, the person to sell the item that puts all the pieces together does not exist in EQ Legends, at least not yet. So I can't even put the pieces together. But someone said that this dude drops that sword, but he's level 30 and I'm only level 21. I can beat him. I have beat him. I've already done it. It's kind of a pain in the ass. And he drops some armbands. So even if I don't get the sword, we can combine the armbands. So it's not a complete waste of time, but the sword will be excellent. You know, I like this. I like EQ Legends. It's fun. It's great. I'm happy it's here. But I gotta say, it does take a little bit... Okay, it takes a lot of the tension away. Like, there's no way I would go into this fight, even against these two dudes, with just a warrior. Like, maybe I could win that fight, but then you'd have to sit there and eat food for like a half an hour to let your energy come back, or your health. And this would be painful. It would be painful as fuck. It's already painful as fuck. But it would even be more painful. Alright. Bring your toy, buddy? Good job, buddy. That's good killing. Okay, off we go. Off we go then. I gotta have a sound effect for that, right? Wait, I got a perfect one.
Let's get drunk.
Yes! I do have a adult beverage. That's the nice thing about streaming a 30-year-old game. Is chances are most of the people that are watching this are roughly my age, maybe a little younger, maybe a little older. But all of us can drink, right? Am I right? You know, it's kind of sad. Not in a bad way, just in a way. Is if you want to understand the younger generations, or the youngest generation, like the ones who are just turning 21 now. Gen Z, I guess that would be. They're not big on drinking, which probably smart, not gonna lie. But there's something to be said. There's something to be said. You know what I gotta do? Give me 1 second. Let me fix my damn camera. If I put on autofocus, my shirt will keep fading in and out, and it drives me nuts. It's got to drive you guys nuts. It drives me nuts. Let's do that, and we got to change our filter so I'm not all fuzzy and weird looking. I should have done this before I started, and I didn't, and that's stupid. There we go. I think that's better. Okay, sorry about that. Let us continue. Oh, that's right. This is a room full of... This room's going to take like 10 minutes to clear. Let's see if we can do this 2 at a time. Last time I ran into this room, I sucked up pretty much everyone. No, there's 3 of them. We can do 3. 3 is not a problem. It's also weird casting a spell as a warrior. Because old Grish Gomshak back in the day, he couldn't cast spells. Oh, we got an AA, nice. No, I pulled them all anyway. I tried not to. That's alright, we're fine. A bunch of blues. We can kill a bunch of blues. Wait for it. Damn, I pulled all the motherfuckers. I don't know if the... Maybe there's a way to do this room where you don't pull everyone, but I've been through here twice now. And I tried to be careful this time and still fucking pulled them all, so... Maybe... There's 2 things. There's 2 things that could be possible. 1, it's impossible to not pull all of them. Or 2, I just suck. which seems probably more likely. There's probably a lot of suckitude going on over on this end. These guys are cake though. I'm not sweating these. And I found out there's another way to get where I'm going that'll be much easier than the way I went last time. So that's a bonus. It's probably rusty. We don't need no damn rusty swords. We got fine steel swords up the wazoo, son. Once again, if you're just joining, welcome in. We're literally just getting started here. I just started a few minutes ago. Look at this gnome. Look at this guy. What a fucking monster. I tell you what. You don't want to run into this guy in a dark alley. Look at him. Look at him. Just a menace. What, you want some? You're about to find out how much of a menace he is. We're going to give you a little taste of affliction. Yeah, now you're afflicted. What are you going to do, son? You get your shit cleaved. That's what you're going to do. Mesh Gorget. I don't think that's as good as what we got. Armor class wise it is, but this gives me endurance, hit points, agility. Boy, yeah. I might. Nah, I'm gonna sell it because I do want armor class, but I don't think the 2 armor class or even 3 or 4, if I combine them, is gonna make that big of a difference. I think I'd rather have the extra stuff that goes along with what I have. I smite thee, Froglock Gaz Warrior. Oh, I got disarm. You couldn't disarm a light blue? Come on, Grish. Come on, son.
Unacceptable!
Oh, crap. I look up and there's like, they're just lined up for me. I wasn't even paying attention. Bring it, Froggy. Peanut butter and nanner sandwich and some froggy juice, I tell you what. It's always interesting when you see people come into your room and then they don't say anything and then they just leave. And you gotta be thinking to yourself, alright, Dan.
Alright, Dan.
Grish Gomshak, Army of One. Cracked staff. We don't want no cracked shit. What? I'm way too cool for that. Grish doesn't fuck with cracked staffs. Only the uncracked. I think we got a better cape. Torn Elvis Tapestry. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the Elvis Tapestry for show. Sell all. I don't think the frog locks here are gonna really have much that I want. Is that the right way? Did I go the right way? I don't remember how I did this. There's a button I could press that kind of just showed the level I was on. I don't remember how I did it. What have I done? What have I done? Actually, that's not it because I got it right here. Late night. Wait, this ain't Zomboid. Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed and leave you lurked. All right, Deus. It is not Zomboid, but probably just as dangerous. Probably not. But thanks for stopping in, my dude. See, Deus, what you need to do is get you some Red Bull and vodka, and then you'd be like, "Oh shit, son, I'm here till 4 a.m." It's really good for you too. It's healthy. It's like if you went to Brothers 3 Pizza and ate a pizza, and then like ate another one. Oh yeah, I'm just kidding. It's nothing like that. I'm just trying to name drop. I'm just trying to name drop things that only you will know what I'm talking about. And that's why we're homies. Right? Prangieway, Brothers 3. You already stayed up late last night playing Palworld. I need to get back to Palworld. AD and I played that for a couple of days. We both liked it. I've gotten back to it. Oh, also.
Fuck you, Slick.
You know what's it like going into like another person's stream and hearing your own voice? It's gotta be interesting. Palworld is cool though. I need to get back to that. I was enjoying it. I totally just did a thing. Okay, if you know like body language reading, this kind of signifies that I didn't enjoy it. But not always. It's never 100%. And I swear to God, I do like that game. But I caught myself doing that, and I'm like, this is something someone does when they're lying. But I shit you not, like I really like the game. I think the main reason I do that is guilt. Because I do like the game, but I'm not always in the mood for it. So when AD is like, hey, let's play Palworld, and I'm just like, I just want to relax after work, I feel bad because like I want to play the game with her, but I don't want to play the game with her because I'm fucking tired or whatever. So now when I say I like Palworld, my body language reaction is to be like, yeah, I like Palworld, wink wink, nudge nudge. But I really do. I think it's a great game. It's got a little jank, not gonna lie, but it's also not a AAA game. It's made AAA money, but it's not a AAA game. I do want to get back to it. It's just more a matter of her and I lining up. Like, okay, it's Thursday night. Neither one of us feels like doing it. You want to do some Palworld? Let's do some Palworld. It's kind of like one of those things. Gotta go to Circus after your double Brothers 3 pizza and go into Prangieway. Yeah. Well, Circus is on the way. No, nobody ever walks in like straight into Prangieway. You don't do that. You got to make your way past the circus and past Johnny's Loafenstein. The Loafenstein. It still cracks me up. As a kid, I was like, Loafenstein? Is that like Frankenstein? Why would somebody call their restaurant Loaf and Stein? Like Stein, I kind of get. Like, okay, we know what a Stein is. At least I do now. I didn't back then, but I do now. But like, why would you ever like put the word loaf in your fucking restaurant name? Did I ever go to Putt and Bat? Was that a Menominee? Was that the place that was just over the bridge? Yeah, I don't remember, in all honesty. I remember it being there. Yeah, I remember it being there. I probably did, because we liked mini golf. So I would like to answer yes, but I have no recollection of it. Even the name itself is just like little like fucking tingles in the back of my head like that. Sounds familiar. The go-kart. If it had a go-kart track in mini golf, I'd definitely win. Because even my dad liked go-kart tracks. He wasn't. He liked mini golf. He wasn't as big on that, but he loved go kart tracks. So I would be willing to bet we went there. But I honestly, I have no memory of it, or any memory I have of it is now long since gone. But it's interesting. It's interesting that you like. There's two synapses in my brain somewhere that are like, oh, we're fucking almost there. We're almost touching. And then Dea steps in and it says some words. And they're like, yes! And like a fucking magic thing happens between my two synapses. They had an arcade too? Shit. Yeah, I guarantee you I was there. But I can't picture it. I have no visual memory of it. Fuck. It's so familiar. Like it's right there. It's like when you have a name on the tip of your tongue. That's how I'm feeling about the visual aspect of it. I'm like, I know I was there. The name's familiar. Everything's familiar, except I can't picture it. That's so wild, dude. Only vaguely remember three places where it was, so at least it passed it. Yeah. I guarantee you, if they had go-karts, we were there. My dad loved go-karts, so. And if we had go-karts that close to the house, we were definitely going there on occasion. I think probably, if I were to guess, maybe my grandma, my aunt probably took me there too. Because they lived in Marinette. So yeah, I'm 100% sure. I have no doubt in my mind that I visited that place. I just can't remember what the fuck it looks like. We used to go to, like, the places I remember from Marinette as a kid. Obviously, Brothers 3, we've talked about that. But fucking like the old A&W, my grandma used to take us down there for like root beer floats or ice cream cones or whatever. Or some other like kid places. Of course, Hennis Park in Menominee. Do you remember when they had the summer concerts at the baseball parks in Marinette? Right next to the park, and I think the graveyard wasn't far from there. The Civic Center was there, right behind it. Those are some of my memories too. Like I remember my grandma taking me there to the playground. You weren't old enough for A&W? Shit. Not sure I was old enough for A&W. I'm trying to think where A&W was, what it is now. I want to say it was just down the street from the family restaurant now, like, you know, where Brothers 3 is, then the family restaurant. You kind of go, there's a little bit of a curve there, and just on the right side of that curve, past the family restaurant, was A&W, and I don't even know what's there now. They might have tore it down. Yeah, they did a summer thing. They had some pretty big name people play there, but like bands that were like past their time but still kind of popular. Like I saw REO Speedwagon there. I saw Roy Orbison there literally a month before he died. I saw Jan and Dean. I saw BJ Thomas. If you know, Raindrops Keep Falling on Your Head, that guy, I saw him. I was just a wee lad for that one. Three Dog Night, fucking Jeremiah Was a Bullfrog. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Was a fool. Good friend of mine. Anyway, saw those guys there. Oh, there's a yellow one. But yeah, every year they would have, it was over the 4th of July, I remember. Like it was like a whole like week and a half long thing. And they'd have concerts every night, and then the 4th of July, of course, they'd have the big fireworks. And then outside the concert, they'd have like food trucks and other little, like we saw like a puppet show and shit like that. They had like other little attractions. It was really cool, actually, for a town like Marinette. It was a really big deal. and to bring in some of the bands they brought in, like you don't see that shit up there now. I can tell you that. Yeah, Porterfield had a big country thing. Yeah, the Porterfield Music Festival. I hated country music, so I never went to it. But that was a big deal too, for sure. And Porterfield wasn't far. It was closer to me than Marinette was. Yeah, at the time when I saw Roy Orbison and Marinette, like my dad made a big deal out of it. Like, holy fuck, fucking Roy! And like Roy Orbison was one of my dad's favorite artists, like of all time. And I liked a lot of my dad's music when I was a kid. I was like, hey, Dad gets to see one of his favorites. Yeah, yeah. I wish I could have seen that show as an adult singer, because I couldn't appreciate as a kid how fucking good Roy Orbison was. Like that dude, I don't know whether you like Roy Orbison's music or not, or even know who the fuck he is. He is one of the greatest vocalists fucking of all time. And like I said, even if you don't like his music, you can't listen to Roy Orbison and be like, motherfucker, that guy's amazing. And at the time, I didn't know I was going to grow up to be a singer. I didn't sing at all when I was a little kid. So I wish I could have seen that show with the reverence that it deserved. Because he literally died a month later. We saw him in August. And that tells you how long that festival lasts. Because it lasts through the 4th of July. And I still remember we saw him in August. And then he died in September. And my dad being like, holy fuck, we just saw him. And now he's dead. I got dragged to it once. I got kicked out of Porterfield Music because I happened to be standing near people that were acting up and they lumped me in with them. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fucking a similar story to that. Went to the Marinette County Fair, which was in Wasaki, you know, my hometown. One year, it was just me and my buddies hanging out. Right, we went to the fair. We're just hanging out, and let myself heal here. And I'll never fucking forget it. It was me, my buddy Mike, Rob. I think Kenny was there. We're just fucking hanging out. We weren't doing fucking anything. And literally out of nowhere, some dude just comes flying in and punches my buddy Rob in the face. Like just fucking out of nowhere. And we're like, we couldn't process it. We're like, what the fuck is happening right now? Next thing you know, there's two dudes rolling on the ground. Some other dudes like fucking yelling, yeah, get him, get him. And you gotta understand, Rob was one of the most fucking laid-back, non-confrontational dudes you will ever meet. And we're just like, what the fuck is happening? This is Wasaki, Wisconsin. Why is there a fight out of nowhere for no fucking reason? It eventually gets broken up. Rob, I think, ended up with like a fucking black eye or something. And they took us to the guards' shack or whatever. And so they had to get like fucking reports from all of us and shit. And it turns out it was part of the Menominee gang. Just a bunch of fucking assholes, basically. They're like 15-year-old kids. They ain't a fucking gang. You're in Menominee, Michigan. What the fuck kind of gang you in? Just starting shit. And I felt so bad for Rob, A, because he got jumped for no reason, but B, Rob was the only person in my school ever, I'm not talking just my class, fucking ever that I went to school with, that I knew who actually boxed. Like, he went home, he had a punching bag, a speed bag, he boxed. He fucking boxed. He loved boxing. But he was such a nice dude, he didn't want to fight because he was afraid he was going to get in trouble. And the guard was like, yeah, dude, once he jumped you, you probably could have killed him and got away with it because he attacked you. And all of us were like, man, it sucks Rob got jumped, but it also sucks that we would have loved to see Rob beat the living fuck out of this kid, because he would have. I mean, not only was Rob a boxer, but he was He was a muscular dude. I don't want to say he was fucking like big, but I wouldn't have wanted to fuck with him if you're just getting in a fight. And he was upset. He was like, man, if I'd have known that, I could have put my fucking boxing to use. And to this day, like there's an alternate universe that split off at that point where Rob went fucking ape shit on this kid, and we were all like, yeah, but we don't live in that universe, so that's unfortunate. Anyway, that's my story about getting lumped in, basically, like you say. He was just in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time. And it was so random. It was so random. I remember me and Mike, we fucking looked at each other. When it happened, I couldn't fucking process it. I looked at Mike, my best friend, and we're just like, what, do we fight? Do we jump? We're kids in Wasaki. These things don't happen. We don't know how to respond to this shit. Hindsight being 2020, you're like, yeah, we should have jumped in and helped our boy. But we weren't fighters, right? We're just fucking a bunch of country kids at the fair. I don't know, what the fuck is going on? I wish I had it to do all over again. With the knowledge I had now, I might have still got my ass beat, but I absolutely would have fucking jumped in. I would have helped my boy out. Back then, honestly, I was scared. I'm not gonna lie. I was scared shitless. Like, are they gonna fucking hit me? I don't know. And again, it's just not one of those things you ever considered. It never fucking crossed my mind as a teenager that, dude, you gotta fight. You gotta fight. When people do, you gotta fight. What am I fighting for? Never got kicked out of the fair. Used to go with my friend every year for a while. The fair is fun. And then back in the old days, this might have been before your time too, Wasaki used to play football up on a big hill in Wasaki. I don't know if you're familiar with the hill. It's the only fucking hill in Wasaki. That's where we used to play our football games. So there, like as a kid, we'd be up on the hill. The early football games we played like in August, September. August, I guess. And so you could see basically the entire fair off in the distance from the hill. And it's just really cool. It's just really good memory. And yeah, I miss that. I miss that shit. Yeah. Y'all mean? Y'all mean? So we're almost to our destination. We're probably going to die when we get in there. But that's okay. As long as we kill one of the frogs in there, we can come back, finish off the rest. But yeah, the fair was a good time. In fact, last time I was home, not last time I was home in June. Back in February, I went home and spent the night with my buddy Mike, who was there for the fight. He still has some of the mirrors, those little fucking like Def Leppard mirrors you'd win from throwing darts at balloons from the fair. He's still got those fuckers like in his garage and in his basement. Cracks me up. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure my cats aren't fucking with shit. I think they're good, but let me look. I'll be right back. Yeah, okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I just want to check out my cats. They've become accustomed to the garage, and now one was laying right behind the green screen, just chilling, and the other one was laying on one of my weight benches, which is just a little further behind the green screen, just chilling. It makes me happy. I was a little worried that if I brought them out here, they'd be like, I don't know, scared or freaked out or whatever, because they don't get to come out here normally. But they back there just hanging out. It makes me happy. So, Deus, I'm probably keeping you awake with my Wisconsin nostalgia stories. I apologize. But this is, if you look at my title, it literally says Nostalgia Rush. So if you come in here and you're like, what's this motherfucker talking about? Well, talking about nostalgia. Like, that's your fault. If you see my title and it says Nostalgia Rush, and then you come in my room and you're like, why is this motherfucker talking about shit from years ago? It's fucking nostalgia. That's the point. You did start it. It's all your fault.
I can't believe it. I just don't believe it.
It's all your fault. Nah, you're never. I could talk about my childhood in Wisconsin all night long, dude. And I'll probably repeat stories. In fact, I can promise you I'll repeat stories. And you'll be like, motherfucker, you've told me this like fucking 3 times. And I'll be just going off about it. Like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Can't help it. I get excited. There's some other good places. I remember going to KFC in Menominee, which is not there anymore. I mean, there may be a KFC in Menominee. I don't know where it's at. But it used to be when you'd roll across the bridge, you'd go around the curve, and like Angeli's would be down in the parking lot to the right, like down by the river. Kmart was over there. And then you'd hit Taco Bell at the intersection. You'd be at that intersection, right. And then you go straight through that. Instead of going to Angeli's, you go straight through it. And you'd hit the next intersection. And you'd hang a left. And KFC was right down there on the left. And I remember going to the fucking Lloyd Theater in Menominee. The fucking bowling alley down there. Dad used to take us bowling every now and again. I remember when the... Dude. I remember when the Mariner Theater first opened, because it used to just be the Lloyd. All we had was the Lloyd Theater in Menominee. And the Mariner opened, and it was a big deal. And now they got the one over by the mall. That came around like when I was like a junior or senior in high school. But I remember when the Mariner was brand new. The old KFC building became a pack and ship at one point. It moved. I think you're right. Yeah, I think it's still there. At least my memory says it's still there. Whether that's true or not is another question. What else? What other places? You know where I didn't spend a lot of time? Fucking Minneconnie. I mean, I've been there obviously a few times, but we just never had a reason to go to that side of town. Once in a blue moon, like Dad would decide he wanted to go fishing out in the bay. He didn't like going fishing there because it was always windy. I remember that. But I think he would do it sometimes after work because he didn't want to drive all the way home. And he didn't want to go like smelting or it was out of season or whatever, so he'd go to the bay, but that was super rare. And then my cousin lived there too. My brother Kurt lived on Shore Drive. If you went down to the hospital, past the college, and hang a right, a few houses down there. I'll never forget that because he had me over there to basically babysit his puppies. He had 2 black labs. And fucking the night I went to babysit them, I don't know what the fuck he fed them, but they were absolutely projectile shitting diarrhea. It's like, what the fuck? Thanks, Kurt. I appreciate your paying me for this, but your dogs are projectile shitting. In fact, every time Kurt paid, well, I shouldn't say every time. He paid me to help him with a fence once. That was relatively low key. But he paid me to do dishes for him one time. Like, Kurt was such a lazy asshole. I shouldn't say lazy. He was just never fucking home. He'd come home, eat food, go back out. Come home, eat food, sleep, go to work, go back out. Like, he just was never home. So his dishes fucking piled up and piled up and piled up. And he was like, hey, dude, I'll pay you like fucking $100 to come do my dishes. Like, fucking sold. Easy money. Fucking dude. Dude, I don't know. Some of the dishes he had sitting there, I don't know how long they were there. Like, I needed like a fucking crowbar to chisel the shit off of it. It took me hours. It was a few hours of dishwashing. And he lived in a trailer, so it wasn't like there's a lot of room. It wasn't like he had this big kitchen full of fucking shit. It was this tiny little fucking kitchen that he just loaded up with dirty fucking dishes and then said, I'll pay you to do this. Red Arrow Park was really the only thing there. Also, that's where you had the Minafia, the Minikani Mafia. A supposed group of people act like idiots. Dude, yeah, I think that's part of the Menominee gang. I think was part of that. They were real. Oh, they thought they were real. We called them lowercase G's. We used to drive down, and they would go to Menominee. They'd fucking hang out on the strip of Menominee, that stoplight where you turn left to go to KFC, and you go straight to go to like the Bay. They would on rollerblades, super tough. They would rollerblade up and down the street from that stoplight down to like First Street or 9th Street or whatever the fuck it is down there by the bank and where the Lloyd was and shit. That was like their territory. So we used to drive down there, see them skating up there, and we'd roll our windows down and just like yell shit at them just to piss them off. It was like stirring up a hornet's nest. And then we'd drive away, and there's nothing I could do because none of them were old enough to drive. They'd be yelling shit at us on their rollerblades as they're chasing after us. Like, you fucking idiots. But I think that was the gang that the one dude fucking came and jumped my buddy, Rob. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. They were stupid. And I really, God, I still wish Rob could have just fucking went off on that kid. Because Rob would have fucking murdered him. He would have fucking destroyed this kid. And he didn't throw a single punch because he was worried about getting in trouble. That's the kind of guy Rob was. All right, let's take out this Ton Knight. The Shin Lord is what we're looking for, but these guys are tough. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. I didn't get to cast my spell. We might be in trouble. So the Shin Lord fucking casts healing spells. Dickhead. I do remember Red Arrow Park, though. That name sounds familiar. I remember the name. I don't remember the park. Like, I can't. It's another one that I can't visualize, but I absolutely remember that name. Like I said, we didn't go to Minikani very often. Yeah, see if motherfucker's healing. He's healing. Quit healing, dickhead. Okay, this is going to take a slight bit of concentration. I actually have to pay attention to what I'm doing here. If I can kill this white one, we're good. Because even if I die, that'll just be down to 2 enemies in here. Come on, come on. Let me get this heal off. What? Interrupted my ass. Shit. I was hoping not to have to use my lay on hands, but I may not have a choice. Yeah, fucking... So I think we're good as far as killing this dude. Because the paladin's gonna fucking run out of mana. I think. Kind of knocking me backwards a bit too. I don't like that. Shit, we may not even get this white guy out of here. That would suck. I just need this fucking paladin to run out of mana so he can stop healing. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, he's almost dead. We get him, we're good. Let's get the Shin Warrior now. And then we'll get the Shin Lord last. I think he's out of mana. Or low on it anyway. Although I'm still getting beat. Come on, come on. Even if we die here, we're good. I just wanted to get that first dude out of there. Nah, we're good. We're good. Now we basically just have to hope this motherfucker dropped. Or drops what we want. It's either going to be an armband or a sword. And I saw somebody said they had to do like 10 or 12 armbands before they got the sword, so we'll see. Yeah, he has no mana, so we're good. We're good. He is level 30 though, so it's a bit of a struggle. Let's get the affliction on him. Oh, he used his lay on hands. So maybe we're not good. Might be alright. Yeah, I think we're good. This is a tough fight, though. This is not, it's not a cakewalk. Oh, I disarmed them. Nice. Okay, yeah, we're definitely good then. Yeah, he fucked. Get wrecked. Like I said, I don't know if the warrior, paladin, shaman combo is the best out there, but it ain't bad. It ain't bad. A little slow. There's probably combos that could wreck this faster. Oh, we got the armband. Son of a bitch. Actually, I didn't even use it yet, but we can combine with the other one. Sell the shit. So we're going to have to basically restart the zone. Am I not wearing this? I'm a class 8. 6. Well, okay, void. Strength and dexterity, that's why. That's why we're not wearing it. So I don't know if the +2 armor class is better with the saves, or the -2 armor class with strength and dexterity and void save. I feel like they're kind of similar, but I don't know all the ins and outs of EverQuest, so. I guess we'll just keep killing this butthole. So I basically have to restart the instance. I do need to check and see if I got any new spells. I hit level 22 earlier. I did not. I haven't purchased spells in a few levels either. At some point I need to go back and do that. Or did I? No, I think I did it at 21. So yeah, we're gonna have to start this instance over and go through all that again. Once we get a couple more levels, we can do the respawning instance, and then we can just camp out here. But for now, I think it's just going to be too much of an ass pain to keep trudging through all that shit with it respawning. Although, I didn't have too much of a hard time getting here. Maybe we'll give it a go. We'll try the respawning instance and see how we do with it. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Let's start a new instance. Let's do respawning. Hopefully, it's not too much of an ass pain. Like, I just went through there without dying, so I think I'm good. At this level, I should be alright. Now, I might die from... If I die to the Shin Lord, then I gotta start back over and still trudge through it all anyway, so I guess... Risk-reward. Oh, why am I in the... No wonder nobody's watching. I got my shit set to Project Zomboid. Probably I didn't have any views last time either. Ever was. Oh. Do they even have a channel for Everquest Legends? Mobile Landmark Worlds. Is it just under EverQuest? I don't see a Legends option. There's just Legends of Equestria. Maybe EverQuest. Oh, there it is. That explains a lot. I thought it changed. Okay, so I've got I got Restream going, and I thought changing the game in Restream would change it on Twitch as well, but apparently it does not. That explains a lot. Okay. Maybe we'll actually get some people that are like, hey, this isn't Zomboid. Get some people who are into the whole EverQuest thing and not in the Zomboid channel seeing EverQuest. That's just not good. through here. Down here. We start fighting shit. Get some. That's probably why people were stopping in like, hey, this isn't fucking Zomboid. Sorry, people. I was playing Zomboid, not today, but I was streaming it earlier this week. Oops. So we're working. I don't remember the name of the sword I'm going after. But if we can get all the way to the Shin Lord, we can at least start camping that shit. I've beat him twice and got 2 arm bands. And from what I understand, some people have taken like 10, 11, 12 tries to get the sword, so... Could be a little bit of a marathon. Alright. Off we go then. Ha! Have at you! Oh, he's having at me. What?
Go ahead, skin it. Skin that smoke wagon and see what happens.
Yeah. Skin that smoke wagon. Froggy McGee.
Fatality.
Should I do fatality every time I kill someone? That won't get annoying, will it?
Fatality.
Okay, that would totally get annoying. I won't do that, I promise. But it was fun for a moment. Okay, so this is... We're coming up into the room where like 87 fucking frogs are gonna hit me. But they're all gonna suck, so I'll kill them easily enough. It'll just take a while. Don't you run away from me. Don't you run away from me. Teabag. Ah, I can't teabag him. He disappeared before I could teabag him. Do the kids still do that? Do people still teabag? See, that's what I'm talking about. This isn't that we're nostalgia rushing here. So there's a green, a blue, a light blue, a blue. Maybe I can just kill these 2 back here. And then kind of get around. I'm just trying not to fuck with these guys. Because I can kill them easily enough. I just want to waste a whole bunch of time killing like 19 fucking frogs. If I don't have to. This fucking music, the music is so nostalgic. And I still, to this day, even though I haven't been playing Everquest for years and years and years, the Everquest theme song is still one of, if not the best fucking theme song for a game of all time. It's so good. You want some too, do you? Apparently he does. He smited me. So I will smite him back. Or at least try to. And fail. I failed to smite him. He did not get smote. Oh, here comes the rest. No, I gotta kill this guy, and then I'll fight you guys. Wait your turn! Oh, jeez. Yes, I don't... Maybe there's just no way to get through here without fighting everyone. I think I need that. Fight. What are you doing, dude? Fight. So armor class 6. Yeah. Sell those. I don't think I need the mesh helm either. No. Sell that shit. I don't think these guys, these blue dudes, are going to give me anything that I need. Maybe the red and yellow guys.
Loud noises!
That's how I feel about these frogs. You know, who dual wields a longsword and a whip? That's a pretty interesting dual wield. I got these nice metal whips from fucking Crushbone. Like, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? All right, let's do a little healing. By the way, if you're just joining, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday evening and or Sunday morning, depending on your geographic location. We're getting kind of low on some of these. Let's just let's buff up here. We got the free time. We got the mana. Let's do it.
Whoa. I was just gonna say it. This guy fucks. Am I right? Because I'm looking at the rest of you guys. And this is the guy in the house doing all the fucking. Am I right? You know I'm right.
We got any Silicon Valley fans in the house? In the hizzy? Do the kids still say that? Hizzy? Is that a thing? Alright, we're buffed up. Let us continue. Let us continue on our rampage through Guk, the city of frog people. Oh, another one came around the corner. Sneaky little fucker. Frogs are sneaky, man. They'll sneak up. They'll sneak up. Jeez, there's 4 of them. I mean, they're all gonna die. You're all gonna die. You probably should have just not attacked. Like, if you were smart, you'd have looked around the corner and been like, oh shit. That gnome looks dangerous. But they apparently aren't very smart. Yeah, see? See, that's what happens. That's what happens. Making some good money, though. Look at that shit. I'm rich, bitch. I need that sound effect. I'm rich, bitch.
We like book.
No, not that one. I mean, we do like book. We like book.
Also, we need a song called We Like Book.
We like book.
Yeah.
Well, I'd love to hear it.
We like book.
We like book, book, we like book, book, we like book, book. All day. We like book, 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 we like book, book, we like book, book. All day. Now. And that's the end.
Buddy?
That's I'm actually kind of glad that's the end.
Anyone ever watched the Try Guys back in the day? Like, before the one dude, like, cheated and became, like, a weirdo. I guess he was kind of a weirdo back then, too. But that was a funny episode. where they were like babysitting their friends' kids or some shit.
We like book.
Why are you giving me so many problems, Froglock Shaman? So I do need to find a relatively safe place to... Wait, where'd he go? What the fuck? Oh, there you go. I'm paying attention. Oh, no. Not that I'm worried about dying, but... I'm busy. We like booking. Guess I'll do a little healing. Probably smart. Actually, I think I probably could rest in this hallway once I get past these guys. Because I am going to need a new drink here. Getting low on drinkage.
Let's get drunk.
Alright, Frog. I need you not to run away so I can just kill you and be done with it. Thank you. Thank you! Thank you, Froglock, very much. Yeah, I think I can camp out in here. I don't know if anything patrols here. At least I hope not. I guess I'll find out if I come back and I'm dead. But I don't think anything comes down here. So, I will be right back. I'm going to get myself another drink. Oh, something absolutely does patrol. He just ran past me. Okay, well in that case, we're going to have to find another place where they don't patrol. Son of a bitch. You know where I could go? Oh, they might patrol. I was gonna say I could go into the cell where they have the trolls, but it'd be stupid not to patrol those. I gotta find a safe spot, and I'm not sure if there is a safe spot, to be honest. So I might just have to be real quick about making my drink. Because this clearly is not safe. Maybe there's 3 fucking dudes there. I don't know if that Froglock comes down here. Because I gotta go pee too, right? Well, hopefully it's a safe spot. If I come back and I'm dead, we'll know it wasn't a safe spot. But it's the journey. It's all about the journey, right? Interesting. So I posted, sorry, I'm taking a moment, on Reddit. There's some folks in Las Vegas looking for friends, basically. And they sounded very similar to me and my girl. And I responded to it, and I was responding to them or whatever, but I hadn't looked at it in a while. And a whole bunch of people replied, but it doesn't show that they replied, so that's weird. They're talking to them. Okay, they weren't responding to me. They're responding to someone else, which makes more sense. Okay. In the meantime, this kind of tells me whether or not I'm safe, I guess. I have a feeling that one frog walk that was running back and forth is going to run down here. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, let me grab myself another drink, and then I shall return. In the meantime, enjoy some old videos of me being an asshole. Be right back. The clip of the thing's broke. No worries, no worries. It's probably a good thing. It's probably good that it didn't get clipped. I'm like, hey guys, here's the highlight of last night's stream. I made it through the butthole. The end. Probably not a bad thing.
That's actually kind of weird that you know me. That
No worries. I slammed it pretty hard too.
I mean, I like it when.
Matching with Mama Tinder is pretty awesome, but Trail of Tears, I feel like I need to punish you for playing that. That would have been a quick kill, but I threw holy water when I jumped. Oh, fuck me. That's not good. Fuck. I think I'm gonna have to get drunk tonight. Jesus. I make one cum comment and all of a sudden everybody's like, wait, what? What did you just say? Come, C-U-M.
Because somebody else left because there's nothing here. Nobody's coming right now.
I mean, not that you're aware of anyway.
Are you loading? Are you coming? Are you coming? Are you coming?
Oh God.
Oh my God, you're almost here.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
You're halfway there. You're halfway there. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Sorry, I totally just got oinked. I'm probably gonna get banned from Twitch for this.
I'm streaming too, bro. We'll get banned together.
All right, hi-yo.
I'll fucking go down with you, bro.
We'll fucking
like grandma's boy. I'll fucking drive to the devil's house with you, bro. I don't give a fuck.
We're gonna Eiffel Tower Twitch. I've been talking this whole fucking time and been muted. No, you leave my drink alone, buddy. Okay, so I've been talking for, I don't know, 10 minutes now. And it was muted, so that's fun. Let's kill this guy. I hate the way the music works sometimes. Like, it'll just fade out. And you're thinking, oh, I must have hit the button to stop fighting. But you didn't. Okay, what the fuck? I'm not sure I'm hitting this guy. Because I think he'd be dead by now if I was. Yeah. I think I was too close to him. Wasn't actually hitting him. Yes. You look like you're trying to be bad, buddy. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. He's such a good kitty. You're being a good kitty. Okay. So, oh, good. So we got 2 blues and a yellow. That will make things not so much easier as just quicker. Because I'm not overly concerned about what spawns here. I can kill anything that spawns right here. But doing it faster is kind of nice. I can't tell which one I'm targeting, which one has the sword. I think the one I'm targeting does not have the sword. He does not. I think it's the yellow one. We're going to take out the blues first, though. Oops. Scimitar. Nice, nice. Don't you run away from me. Don't you run away. Don't you run away when I'm killing you. Okay. What do we got here? 2 yellows and a red. That's not bad. I would have preferred a white, a yellow, and a red. Let's get our magic back. Let's do some buffing. Because this fight's probably going to take more than 4 minutes. Come on. I know he's a warrior, so you got to give him a minute. Takes him a few tries to cast spells. Alright, we'll get our mana back and then kick this shit off. Alright, this is going to be a fight. We're going to be in a dogfight here for a bit. I don't think he has a weapon, but we'll keep using disarm just in case. One of them does. I'm not sure which one it is. I should have looked. We're doing good, but he's gonna start healing this asshole. Basically, we just have to fight until the paladin runs out of mana. Ooh, we got him. Alright, well, that's good. Killed him quicker than I thought. All right, let's heal. Let's give him the old affliction. Good. Oh, I interrupted my ass. All right, there we go. Kick, cleave, smite, heal. Heal. Disarm. Kick. Kick. I said kick him. I forgot all about like skill rotations and stuff. I'm not even sure mine's. In fact, I guarantee you mine's not optimized. Sure, there's a better way I can do this, but I'm kind of just reacting. I don't have to use lay on hands yet, so that's good. I'm not sure which one has the weapon. I think it's the yellow one. I think the Shin Lord has run out of mana. Because I'm gaining a lot of ground on this warrior. I think I'll hold off on healing now because I got my lay on hands yet, so we're good. We're good. It's what I'm trying to say. Is we're good. Oh, and I disarmed him too. Yeah, you fucked, son. Oh, he just used his lay on hands. It's intense. It's intense. All right, we'll heal then instead. We got the mana. If I can hold on to my lay on hands, that would be good. Now the question, I probably should get in the room with them, because I don't know when these other assholes are going to spawn. I don't need to be getting jumped from behind in the middle of the fight. We're good. We're good. Didn't even have to use lay on hands. Nice. Just drop the sword, dude. Just drop the sword. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do. Drop your sword. I'll leave your froggy buddies alone. And we'll go our separate ways. We can do that, right? We can agree. He's got 0 hit points. No, apparently we can't agree. Jerk. Alright, well, the camp begins. So how's everybody doing? How y'all doing tonight? We're camping the Shin Lord now. To get a sword. I don't remember the name of it, but it's good for paladins. And then I want to go back to Unrest and finish Unrest. But until then, we gotta camp the Shin Lord. So how you guys feeling? Talk to me. Like, talk to me. What's on your minds? What makes you tick? What makes me tick? What makes my cat tick? Apparently laying next to me while I stream. So if you're just popping in, we're camping the Froglock Shinlord. So that's why I'm just standing here doing nothing. Hopefully he will drop a sword within within a few spawns. I don't remember the name of the sword. I'd have to look it up. But it's a 0.44 ratio. And right now my best weapon is a 0.25, so like it'd be like a giant upgrade. And I think it's got some nice paladin benefits. So we're gonna get that guy, and then we're gonna go back to Unrest, and we're just gonna rockin' unload. We're gonna unload on the undead. I'm sure I got a sound effect for that, right?
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
That's right. See some serious shit. Name that movie. Let's do that. Name that movie. You know what movie? Somebody's got to know what movie that's from, right? Let's do it again. Here it is. Ready?
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Name that movie. I feel like if you're watching me play Everquest Legends, you're old enough to know that movie. Need like a... Get him, get him, get him. We gotta kill this dude before, like, the other one spawn. That would be fantastic if we can just fucking, like, one at a time these dudes. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. I feel like the speed should be a dead giveaway of what movie that is. Or the voice. He's got a pretty distinct voice. Man, this dude's tougher than he should be. Come on, we gotta kill him before the other ones spawn. Yeah, I think we're good regardless. But it'd be nice to be full health. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad a blue one spawned. That's good. Alright. Oh, you know what? When I made my drink, I was supposed to go pee.
I gotta pay.
Whoops. I was in a hurry. I thought for sure I was going to get ganked in the hallway. I looted a Froglock leg. Wait, I looted it? Oh no, I sold it. That's one huge quality of life benefit to EQ Legends, is being able to just sell directly from the enemy you killed. Because man, back in the day, getting a backpack was a big fucking deal. And then, so you'd have like your initial backpack and a bunch of empty spaces, and that shit would run out fast. And I still remember like buying a backpack was like one of the biggest like early game things you could do. It was buying a backpack and getting I think it was the cracked staff. It was like a one platinum. Oh, we need to kill the shaman. It was like a 1 platinum item, like early on. Like a platinum was huge. What? Who the fuck is this guy? Where'd you fuckheads come from? Oh, we gotta get in that. Oh, we're rooted. This could be bad. Where'd those two through? I'm not worried about these guys killing me, but if that Shinlord fucking appears. We gotta get back in this hallway, but I got rooted. That's bad. I didn't know these guys would see me that far away. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. This is no bueno. I done fucked up. I wanted to get this shaman before he started fucking casting spells and shit. I think we might be in trouble here. I need this. Come on, come on. Let's get over here. Hopefully we're out of range. But I think we're fucked. If that dude spawns, I think he's gonna attack. No. And the fucking shaman keeps healing himself. This is bad juju. And I forgot to cast my affliction. I should have cast affliction right off the bat. That was stupid. Not gonna lie, he caught me a little off guard. And I can't move too far over. In fact, I think this dude already jumped me from the right. Yeah, this is a problem. Fuck. I fucked up. That was stupid. I'm not so sad about dying. Like, dying in this game is not a big deal. It's having to go through all this shit again to get back here. And I was in a good position. I should have just casted my affliction spell and I would have been good. I can't kill this asshole because he keeps fucking healing. Of course, they're thinking the same thing about me. But I think I might be fucked here. Oh, he spawned. Fuck. Yeah, I'm done. I don't think there's any hope here. We're gonna die. I'm just gonna let him kill me. I fucked that all up. That was stupid. I did about the dumbest fucking thing I could. But at the same time, I didn't know they were gonna jump me from the other room. But now we know. And knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe. On top of it, I could probably go pee now.
I gotta pee.
Alright. So here's the game plan going forward. That's still loud. That's the game plan going forward. Let's turn that down just a little bit. That whistle's crazy. 10, let's try that. Trying to get my sound effects at the right volume level, so I don't hurt your ears or mine. Alright, so this is the problem with the respawn. Now we gotta trudge through all that bullshit again. And it's not difficult, it's just time consuming. In the meantime, I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. I had a clip of it, things broke. No worries, no worries. It's probably a good thing. It's probably good that it didn't get clipped. I'm like, hey guys, here's the highlight of last night's stream. I made it through the butthole. The end. Probably not a bad thing.
That's actually kind of weird that you know me. That.
No worries. I slammed it pretty hard too.
I mean, I like it when.
Matching with Mama Tinder is pretty awesome, but Trail of Tears, I feel like I need to punish you for playing that. That would have been a quick kill, but I threw holy water when I jumped. Oh, fuck me. That's not good. Fuck. I think I'm gonna have to get drunk tonight. Jesus. I make one cum comment and all of a sudden everybody's like, wait, what? What'd you just say? Come, C-U-M.
Because somebody else left. Because there's nothing here. Nobody's coming right now.
I mean, not that you're aware of anyway. All right. I'm back. Sometimes nature calls, and when nature calls, you fucking answer that phone. You can't let nature just leave a voicemail, because nature's voicemail just means either a wet spot or a brown spot in your pants, and you don't want that. That's not what you want. Okay, here we go. What? Motherfucker, you're gray. Why are you attacking me? Alright, yeah, this is gonna be such a slog, but I think it's gonna be worth it. When we finally see that sword drop, that's gonna be classic EverQuest, like, emotion. Wait.
Emotional damage.
When that sword drops, it's gonna be like, you remember camping out? You'd camp shit. That's what we're doing. We're camping shit. And when that shit finally dropped, you're like, hell yeah. But in the meantime, you're like, God, this sucks. I would rather be like adventuring. I'm gonna try not to be so goddamn stupid this time. And what sucks? Oh no, I just thought about it. I might be in trouble. There's a shaman in that room, and the Shin Lord both can heal. That's a fucking problem. Huh. I don't know that I can take out two healers. Maybe once I hit 23, I'll be able to do it. It's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a super tough battle if there's two fucking healers in there. Are you guys gonna attack me or are you gonna let me just go? Cool, they're gonna let me just go. Nice. Yeah, but he's gonna attack. I feel like when you have a disarm at like 100 plus level and you fight a light blue, disarm should be almost fucking like automatic. Green. Like, there's a light blue or some dudes back here. Like, this room just sucks. Not that it's difficult. I can kill all these fuckers. But it's just like, you're just gonna have to trudge through. Can I just run? Can I just run through? Without trudging? Without the trudgery? We can. Oh shit. I feel like that's a fucking win. Are these gonna? Yeah, they're gonna attack. That's fine. That might be the biggest win of the night, not having to fight through that fucking room. Oh, I gotta remember. I got a headrest. You're probably laughing like, what do you mean I gotta remember our headrest? For a very long time, I had a streaming chair that did not have a headrest. It's so nice to be able to just lay my head back. It's you don't even understand, or maybe you do. Maybe you do understand, and you're like, yeah, dude, totally. I don't know. Oh, really? Can you fuck off? It's this guy. Mesh girth. I don't. I'm putting anything around my waist that's called girth. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm okay in the girth department. Kind of. I'm already good there. I think. I don't know. I guess I'm probably average. Probably pretty average in the girth department. So I don't think I need to add to it. I don't want to be overly girthy. And somebody who just now came in the room and heard me say, like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Is he talking about his dick? Like, no, I'm talking about the belt, the girth belt. Duh. Oh, buddy. I need to get a second camera so I can just keep it on, like, the kitty cam. Actually, I have a second camera. I just realized I do have a second camera. I need to get that down here. The problem is I've got about 8,000 USB plugs in my computer as it is already. I don't know if it'll freak out if I add another USB. We can try it and find out though, right? So, I don't know, for whatever reason, the game capture doesn't work. Maybe it does though. Yeah, see, my screen just went black. Oh, no, there it is. It works. It wasn't working the other day. I could not get the game capture to fucking work for this. Yesterday or 2 days ago. Oh, can you fuck off, dude? Alright, let's go over here. In the hallway. Kill this asshole. Okay, sorry, zoning out for a minute. Let's continue on. Probably shouldn't be wasting too much time lest things spawn and try to fucking gank us from the back. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do when I get to that room. And I'm sure there's a shaman in there now. That's gonna be a problem. They're gonna have 2 healers, and I don't know how I'm gonna outpace that. Quit healing, you buttholes! Name that movie. Gotta be able to name that movie. Shit. Shit. It's like even the blue shamans are annoying as shit. I got a yellow one in there along with a red Shin Lord. This is gonna suck. We're probably gonna have to spend that whole fight just removing the shaman. We're gonna die. I don't know that we're gonna be able to kill both of them, but just getting the shaman out of there will be nice. And then maybe when we hit level 23, it won't matter. Hopefully, like there, that fight sucked. There's like just one blue shaman was a pain in the ass. All right, let's just kill these 2 bungholes. Bung. I probably should have just kept going there. I was like, is there anything else? I gave him time to come jump me, and that's my fault. Somebody. I think tomorrow I'm gonna try and set up the kitty cam. We gotta have a camera focused on my cat over here. And it's not even because like, hey, more people watch if my cat's on camera. I mean, that's cool, don't get me wrong. But like, you should see this guy right now. Just chilling. Let's give him a little affliction. See how he likes that. Ooh, that's a nice smite. He got smote. Alright, heal up a little bit here. Come, buddy. There's such a big kitty. I think he likes it. He gets to like stream. So, little backstory there. The chair he's sitting in, and you'll see. I'm gonna get a second camera. The chair he's sitting in was my stream chair. It doesn't have a headrest, but it does have a nice thick back. So he used to jump up and like lay on the back of the chair and lay against my head every now and again, but not the best situation, right? And I was also in a room where I just didn't have room. Everything was very compact, so that chair was the only way he could be with me while we streamed, or while I streamed. Now I've moved everything out to the garage. I need to know more about your straw situation on your water cup. It is a metal straw with a little rubber tip on it. I don't know where you buy them. My girl got them somewhere. Probably Amazon, I would guess. But no, yeah, it's just a metal straw with a rubber sippy tip. And that pulls off so you can wash it and stuff. They're nice straws. I would just look up like metal straw, I guess, on YouTube or not YouTube, but Google or Amazon. I don't know how much they are. I mean, I can't imagine it's overly expensive. They're just straws. But they're going to be more than your normal straw, granted. But I'm not super knowledgeable on the straw market. Yeah, I have to ask my girl about that one. But they work well. Well enough, anyway. I mean, I will say this. It just depends what you prefer. It's a straw. It does straw things. I'm no astrologist, but it caught my eye. Also, I just messaged you on Reddit. Oh, hey. So that's you. Okay. Tacos and strangers, trying to be careful. Yeah, no, I understand. There's some crazy motherfuckers out here. And I was just thinking the whole time, Like I'm like, yeah, my girl's off out of town and stuff. So I get where you could totally be like, yeah, this dude's fucking talking shit, but I have proof. I could show you the text messages, and I've got plenty of pictures of us together. Um, it's her mom's birthday on Tuesday, so she went back home. That's where she's from originally, to do a birthday thing with her mom. But I did text her and told her about your post and stuff, and she responded and said, it's worth getting together and checking out and stuff. So it's all good, all good. Am I getting fought? But yeah, I'd be down. I'll be down. Let me read the rest of it. Trying to be careful. Yeah, get that. If you want to wait till your girl's back, I'm headed to Chicago on Saturday for a couple weeks, but open for us to meet up after Labor Day. I mean, I'm more than willing to stop out tomorrow. I can show you, proof that I'm not a crazy person. Reply back there when you know. My wife and I were like, we're gonna get murdered. Yeah, no, and I totally get doing it in a public place. Absolutely understand. No, y'all are good. Y'all are good. I have proof. Speaking of crazy people, I will tell you this. When my girl went to the airport the other day, her Uber driver was a fucking crazy person. Her Uber driver basically said she is Mary. I guess Jesus's mom. And was telling my girl about she does these martial arts and stuff. She's got an Instagram, and wow, we all know Vegas got some crazy people. She's in there. She's right in there. It's nutty. And she was talking to her like it's like a normal thing. So we're not in that department, I can tell you that. We're both from the Midwest. Not that absolutely confirms anything, but we're not cut from Las Vegas, if that matters to you at all. I'm from Wisconsin originally. She was not born in Oklahoma, but she was raised there, so we're both Midwesterners. Midwest too? We're at. Chicago. Wait. You're not Bears fans, are you? Here's the real test. Honestly, I'm only half joking about that. My best friend in Wisconsin, literally knew him since kindergarten. He's a Bears fan, so that is definitely not a deal breaker. But it'll give us something to talk about for sure. Not a football guy. Wife is Lions. She's from Detroit. Okay. Hammond Bears. Yeah, I'm from Wisconsin, so I'm born and bred Green Bay Packers fan. I'm actually, when it comes to sports, I'm all over the place. I was born and raised in Wisconsin, so Packers fan. I don't like baseball, so I don't care about the Brewers. And I lived in the northern part of the state, so I was so far from Milwaukee that I didn't care about the Bucks. Plus, growing up, the Bucks weren't very good anyway. So, Packers fan. Then I lived in Oklahoma for much of my life, and the Oklahoma City Thunder came about in basketball, so I became a Thunder fan. Never really got into hockey. I kind of had a team, but not really, just because Wisconsin doesn't have a team. But then I moved to Vegas, and Vegas has a team. So now I'm like a Green Bay Packers, Oklahoma City, Vegas sports fan. and it's kind of all over the board. And what makes it worse is those 3 teams have been very good as of late. So everyone's probably like, yeah, dude, you're just a fucking bandwagon hopper. We get it. But I'm really not. It's just where life has taken me. Family in Northeast Tulsa, but don't know OKC much. So OKC, OKC is not a bad city. Like downtown OKC, not huge, not a ton to do there, but it's not bad. It's a nice little downtown. They fixed it up nice. But Oklahoma in general, I know you brought up. I generally don't talk too much politics on here, but I think we're probably in agreement as far as politics go. Oklahoma's obviously very red. Oh shit, I'm about to die here. We are not red at all. We are not MAGA at all. We kind of hate MAGA. But Oklahoma City, like downtown OKC, is blue. Like that little area is blue. It's just not enough blue. Aren't sports people in general, but fans of what Vegas has going on. Right on, right on. And my girl's not into sports at all. Like, she's very much not into sports. Me, I am, but I'm not. Like, I'm more thing. I like video games, I like board games. You're talking about music. I played in bands for most of my life. I'm not in one now, but most of my adult life has been spent playing in rock bands. I do like concerts. Problem is my back doesn't like it. So it's hard for me to go, especially if it's a standing. You got to go stand and watch a band somewhere. My back just I can't. I wish I could, but it fucking hurts. If you can be seated, I can kind of do it, but that does suck a little bit of life out of it. You like to be out there jamming out, right? I refer to them as my mega family. Big trucks and I'm a man types. Yep. Understand that completely. One of the greatest days of my life was when I found out I could leave Oklahoma and not have to go back. Because I did try leaving once. I moved to Pennsylvania for a couple of years and it just didn't work out. And I ended up back in Oklahoma and I was like, dude. I call them gay. Take their kids out to the hipster part of Tulsa and help them know the world is bigger, right? And one thing that kind of cracks me up is how they're so proud of their state. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not here to tell someone not to be proud of your state. The crazy part is, though, like, most of them have never left Oklahoma. This is the greatest state in the union. Like, you've never been anywhere else. You can't say that. This place sucks. I'm going to tell you that straight up. It fucking sucks in Oklahoma. The only thing good about Oklahoma is the cost of living is cheap as dirt. And I think if most of those people got out and saw other areas, they would probably agree, but it is what it is. They're from Chicago with fake Oklahoma accents. I hate the Oklahoma accent. I hate it so much. Warsh. If I hear another person say warsh, I'll fucking blow my brains out. I was so happy. Like, because I grew up in Wisconsin, right? And then I was in the Air Force for 4 years, stationed in Oklahoma. And then I got out of the Air Force, and the company I work for now, I work for in Oklahoma. So I have spent most of my life in that state. And, you know, say what you want about Vegas, good or bad. What I can tell anyone is that this place is far better than anywhere I've been in Oklahoma. I actually don't mind living here. I don't think Vegas is horrible. There are definitely far worse places. How many people get to say they live under the threat of being eaten by a cat, though? We love Vegas, purple as heck, and that is good. Yeah. Like, the politics of this place, I don't think we have too much of a problem with. You get knuckleheads everywhere. Like you're never gonna live anywhere where it's just like, yes, this is perfect. Everything is perfect. You know, those places just don't exist. I don't think. If they do, I need to go there. Oh, shit, land hands. I got my land hands back. We might have a chance here. Also, people in Vegas tend to want to live in Vegas. That is weird to us to be somewhere people want to be. Yeah, that's true. I can totally agree with that. Oh shit, there's a dude over here. I didn't even know that. The guy fucking hit me in the back. Also, as far as like board gaming goes, I know you're talking about board game. Like I like board gaming. I'm a big fan of board gaming. My girl, she likes some. She's definitely more into like the more like social party games. But she'll play some other oddball stuff from time to time. Like she likes Dead of Winter. I don't know if you ever played that, the zombie game. She likes that game. So she's got some games that kind of trip her trigger and some that don't. Me, I'll try just about anything when it comes to board games. Oh my god, they just keep coming here. I might not live through this. Could you attack, please? Different vibe in a good way. Yeah, for sure. And when we like, there's never not something to do here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it through this. Damn it! But we got that shaman out of there. That's important. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive this. Got everything but what we needed. We like good fun times, board games. Every now and then a good deep game is good, but the time fun can be too long. Yep. So tend to gravitate towards things that I can get people playing and having a good time quickly. Yeah, it just depends on who you're playing with. We do from time to time have like a board game Saturday, and we'll invite workmates and people who aren't necessarily full-on board gamers. And what I normally do is I'll start with like an easy game. I don't know if you ever played Formula D. I think that's a great game for a lot of people. It's a racing game. All it is rolling dice, marking your thing. It's a race car game, right? Super easy. So you get the people who aren't used to board gaming into a different kind of game that's easy to learn, easy to play, and they're like, oh shit, this is kind of cool. Then I'll kind of bounce to, people have some drinks while we're doing that. Then we'll hit the second game. That's more of a like a social game. I don't know. I got a game called Galapagos I like a lot. Bang is another one. More social. Everybody's feeling the vibes at that point. And then usually after that game, some people will kind of trickle out, and you'll end up with just a handful of people who've had a few drinks and are still up for the party. Then you bust out like Cards Against Humanity or something, so that you get like a new game for the people who aren't used to it. You get the Formula D racing game. Then you get the social game when everybody's really chatty and having a good time. And then you can get the drunky game when everybody's, or the few people who are still hanging out and want to carry it along. And then you find out like maybe one or two of those people are like, oh shit, that Formula D game is cool. What other games are there? So you just see if you can kind of pique their interest, and if not, yeah, I got some other folks that I play board games with. So I've got the fallback net, of course. What are we doing here? But yeah, you just gotta kind of play the crowd. Just know the crowd that's coming. If you got a bunch of board gamers coming, you play some deeper board games. If you got just some people that want to have a good time and party it up, then you play those games. Exactly, a gateway drug game to ease things in, and adjust based on the people. Sounds like you get it. Yeah, yep. And my older brother, so to rewind a little bit, I've been playing board games most of my life, but I did have a large gap where I kind of wasn't doing the board game thing. Um, but I knew of them. I'd played them in the past or whatever. And then I started visiting home more often and spending more time with my brother. And he has a nice big collection and started showing me some of these other games that I was like, okay, I knew there was some interesting games out there, but I never really looked into it. I knew the few that I knew. But he kind of opened my eyes to everything. And then that philosophy, like, hey, yeah, let's get a bunch of people together, get the board games. Like even the ones, like even if you bring a bunch of people who aren't into them at all, they're just there to party and have fun games, still have those board games displayed, because at least one of those people are going to be like, the fuck is that? The fuck is that? You know, somebody's going to be curious and they'd be like, oh, well, that's Settlers of Catan, whatever. And I was like, that's fucking brilliant. And I never thought of it because I wasn't really in that world. And it's a good way to just introduce people to it. And I was like, wow, what? That seems like so obvious. But for people who aren't in that world, it's not. And I was one of them. Yep, a room like that gives that buffet effect where people enter that world and it makes it welcoming. Yeah. My only problem here is I do have that. I got a nice, I don't even know what you call it. It's actually a wardrobe that we bought at IKEA that you open up and it's all lit up nice. I got like lighting in it and stuff. And there's my board games. And it's not very big. I don't have a ton of games, but it is eye-catching. The problem is the only place we could put it in our house was kind of like in the corner. So it's not like front and center for everyone. It's just kind of in the back. And then I got to kind of open it up and hope somebody catches like the light in the back corner and be like, oh, what's that? But I had to compromise with my girl as far as like the decor, right? The wardrobe looks nice. It looks really nice. There just wasn't a place for us to put it that would allow for the games to just be front and center. And, that's what life is about, right? Just a bunch of compromises. At our Chicago place, I have a room that's great, but in Vegas, we don't have that. But perk of Vegas is that there's so many other things to do too, so we haven't done much board gaming here. Yeah, we've kind of hit on everything. I'm lucky enough to have gotten a house where like our kitchen living room area is all very open. We have a nice big kitchen island, and I have a table that I bought in Oklahoma specifically for gaming. Like it's a nice big table. Problem is, again, decor compromises. My girl wanted more of a decor table, which is fine. So I got my big table kind of tucked back in the living room by the wardrobe that houses the games. And then we got this more decorative table. But when we have our game days, we'll take that decorative table, just shove it aside, pull out the big table, and now, depending on how many people show up, I haven't had to do it yet, but I got the space to have, if too many people showed up, I could literally have one group of people playing on the island and one group of people playing on the big table and have a whole thing like that. We haven't had to do that yet. I'm lucky enough to have enough space to fit everyone at one table. And we haven't really tried to go beyond that. Like I think the most we've had over here is like 10 or 11 people. And I've got enough like social games that can cover that. That's good. So you're ready for it, but I get the decor compromise. Yeah. It is what it is, Like I said, she's not as big of a board gamer, so you can't just force a square peg into a round hole. But she has fun. Like when we have the big board game days, she enjoys it. She did, when we first moved out here, she did want me to get rid of that table, and I was like, all right, if we're going to compromise, let's compromise. because I spent a lot of money on that table, and it's big and it can fit a lot of people. We're just gonna have to find a place for it. That's one thing I'm not willing to budge on, because it's gonna get used. And so and she was okay with it. It's far enough, like, kind of around the corner that it doesn't intrude on the decor. The table's more than a table, and it wasn't cheap, dude. Like, when I bought that thing, I was like, I wasn't even doing a lot of board gaming when I bought it. It was more like a future planning thing. Like, I want board gaming, I want people to play, but I don't have them yet. But what happens if I get them? Might be kind of hosed. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna fork over some cash. I'm gonna have this table and just be prepared when the time comes. And I'm glad I did. It's a nice table. And I got enough seats that it was an eight seat table, and then the seats are tall. So yeah. Dude, my table in Chicago is that too. Was a one day. This will be the yep. And her decorative table looks nice. I'm not gonna lie. I have no problems having that. But I think my table would fit just as well. If we replaced hers and put mine there, it would look just as nice. But yeah, she's got her idea of how she wants things to look. So, like I said, it is what it is. It's worked out, so I can't complain. God, I hate this room. There's so many fucking frog locks in here, and I don't want to pull them all in. You gotta respect the table hierarchy, right? But good to see you seem like not a murderer. Maybe we see you tomorrow, or maybe in a few weeks. I'm going to do some EQ on myself before I call it a night. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll probably be out there tomorrow. You said 1 o'clock, right? I'll drop by. And I'm most definitely not a murderer. I don't think my job would appreciate that. And I kind of need that. But yeah. I'll send you a message on Reddit, and we'll figure out. I mean, you see me now, but I don't know what you look like. You can describe yourself or whatever you want to do, and we'll meet you there, or I'll meet you there. But yeah, take care. Good luck in EQ, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening. Now I got to get through here without 87 fucking frog locks jumping on my head. I hate this room. It wouldn't be so bad if there wasn't so many, because they're not hard, and we're not going to have any problems killing these assholes, but if I pull one, fucking like 9 of them are going to come following. Yeah, here they all are. Hi. Hi, frogs. Buttholes. Oh, we leveled up, though. We are level 23. When the fuck did that happen? This is talking too damn much. Did I get any spells? I didn't. So I think maybe beyond level 20 or something, you stop getting, like, like, new spells automatically. I don't know. It's been so long. I will have to go back and buy some more spells soon. Bronze battle axe, we'll sell that shit. We got fine steel stuff. We don't need bronze. You toads and your fucking bronze. Useless.
I hated the colonel with his wee beady eyes and that smug look on his face. Oh, you're gonna buy my chicken. Oh.
Name that movie. Good luck. You're a real movie fan if you know what that's from. It's a great line though. Good movie too. Good in a cheesy way. Oops. Alright, kill all those bungholes. Ah, there's still more back here? What? What? Alright, let's heal up a little bit. Why is that not refreshing? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Alright, let's kill some more frog locks. That'll be fun, right? Said you fucking die. To her. Pixies? Pixies fans? No? No? So hopefully the other frogs that spawned around the Shin Lord are not shamans, because that sucked. Too many fucking healers. Nobody likes healers. I usually play healers in MMOs. I'll tell you what got me into playing healer though. I didn't start playing healers in MMOs until City of Heroes came out. City of Heroes got me into playing healers. Because that was the first game, at least the first game I had played. Maybe there are others that are just as cool. It was the first game I played where healers didn't just like watch meters on the screen and press the button when the right time came. Like you had to be mobile. You had to be moving the fuck around and still being able to heal because everyone else was scattering around and stuff. And I was like, this is a lot of fun. Like I don't have to focus on the enemy, but I still have to focus. And it's not just like bars. Like for example, like one of the DPSs might be on the other side of the enemy, right? And you have an aura heal. So, and this is all probably standard shit now, but at the time it was kind of a big deal. And you're like, okay, the people around me are all healed. I know they're healed. I just healed them. I don't know if that guy over there has been healed though. He probably hasn't because I'm not there. So you'd run over there and heal just because it was probably the right thing to do. Not because I saw his meter and saw he was low on life. I don't know how to explain it. I guess anyone who's played City of Heroes knows. And nowadays, more recent MMOs probably are like that just by default. But yeah, I was like, hey, healing is actually really fun in this game. Honestly, that... So fast forward a bunch of years, playing Overwatch. And I was never a big PvP guy. In fact, I'm not even sure why I got into Overwatch. I don't know, maybe it was just the hype around it at the time. But I just was like, I don't know, it's so fast-paced, and I suck at shooting things, you know, I was never very good at that sort of thing. But I tried it out, and it was cool. I liked it. And then I found Zenyatta. And I was like, I really like that I can be a healer, still shoot things, even though I'm not great at it, but nobody needed Zenyatta to be a killer. They needed you to heal, they need you to debuff. And I could still do those things and shoot things and be an absolute fucking asset to the team. Not just like I'm helping a little, but like Zenyatta, if we didn't have this guy, the fucking game would be easily lost. So that stems all the way back from the City of Heroes to where like I like that I can play a healer. I like that it's fucking action-packed. And it's okay. Like, healing is fun. You can have fun healing. Because for a long time, the healer was just like, I gotta be that guy. Not to mention, as time went on too, like healers became like, okay, healers, man, we need a healer. It's mandatory. So you never had troubles like finding groups either. Like, speaking of City of Heroes, I should stream that again soon. I haven't played that in a while. They put out the I mean, it's probably been five years now, something like that. They relaunched City of Heroes. And I love that game. That was a fun ass MMO. There's been a couple of companies too. Well, I don't know if they're companies, but developers basically trying to put out modern day City of Heroes, and just it's just they're not good. Like what is it, Arc of Heroes or some shit like that. I had high hopes for that, but nope. It's not even close to good. And I'm surprised nobody's tried to do it again, because it's such a great setting for an MMO. There was City Heroes. There's DC Legends or some shit like that. Maybe it wasn't Legend. I don't remember what the fuck it was. DC Universe. I don't really feel that game. There's one other one. I cannot remember it, as an NC Soft game. Forget the name of it. That one was okay, but it never really captured the City of Heroes vibe. Nobody has since. It makes me sad. And City of Heroes, the character creator, to this day, you can have some fancy ass character creators. And granted, City Heroes graphics are kind of shit by today's standards, so graphically it's not great. But the variety, I still don't think has been matched. There's a gajillion different fucking options to create your character, skills-wise, looks-wise. I wish somebody would make like a good modern-day City of Heroes. That'd be fantastic. But unfortunately, the MMO genre it's for us old fogies now. The kids don't play MMOs. If it was today, this outfit is... Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Swell Spring? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yep, sure, you can have a billion options, but 500 million of them are going to cost you whatever money you have available in the fucking shop. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And you know, I get these companies want to make money. I understand, it's fucking business. I get it. But you'd think they'd look at games like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that game took a long fucking time to make. And there was a lot to it. But that game made bank. Like, those fuckers are filthy rich now. And, like, all you have to do, like, just be a little fucking patient, you money-grubbing assholes, and you will be rich. I'm already $100 into this game. I'm not that far. I don't know if does this have a monthly fee? I don't even remember if it has a monthly fee. I got it because I'm like, I gotta play this game. But I haven't spent any money in the shop or anything. That's not to say I won't. Maybe I will. But I haven't yet. Guild Wars 2, though. Guild Wars 2, I think, has a great format. I've spent some money on Guild Wars 2, just because I want to look cool. And I like Guild Wars 2. That's a good MMO as well. Like, my favorite MMOs, it's kind of hard to compare them. Just so I don't go and say micromanaging my inventory needed to buy space. Yeah. So, the storage here I'm like, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. But I know I'm at 19 and 50 right now, and I know that number is just going to keep fucking growing. And at some point, I'm going to be like, I need more space. It's going to happen. It's going to fucking happen. But like my favorite MMOs, it's super hard to compare because so many are so different. Like Ultima Online, obviously, was great for its time. It was the fucking godfather of all this shit. So I put that up there. I put EverQuest up there because it was the first like 3D. I feel like I'm in this world MMO. So love EverQuest. Even though I didn't even play it that much. I wasn't that good at it. I wasn't that involved in it. But I loved it. And then WoW came out. And WoW basically took EverQuest and polished it to a sheen. So I love WoW. But again, wasn't nearly as into WoW as a lot of people were. Beyond WoW, it kind of started to thin out because WoW just dominated so much, right? City of Heroes is up there. Guild Wars 2 is up there. And that's probably it as far as like favorites. I played some other ones that were okay and had a little fun with, but I don't have like the fondest of memories of, right? But City of Heroes and Guild Wars 2 after WoW. So think about that. You got Ultima Online, EverQuest, WoW. That were like back to back to back. And then beyond WoW, it just fucking... It scattered. Everybody tried to fucking make an MMO. Most of them sucked ass. Final Fantasy 11. I didn't play 11. I did play 14 for a while, though. But again, wasn't super into it. I like it. In fact, I may go back to it again before too long. But it was never one of those MMOs that I was just like, that's my jam, right? It was kind of just another one for me. I do like Final Fantasy 14 though, and I would probably be playing it more if it didn't have a monthly subscription. Half the charm of 11 was that 70% was Japanese. I never played it. I remember when it came out, there was probably something else I was already playing at the time, and I was like, well, maybe I'll get to that one. And then of course, I heard all the talk about how it was bad and it was fucked up, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to touch that. I may have enjoyed it. I don't even know. I might have loved that game, but I listened to the talk, and then the game kind of went under. So I was like, okay, well, that makes sense. And then 14 came back around. I didn't even get back into 14. Cats are going crazy. I didn't even get into 14 until, probably a couple of years after that came out. And I was like, hey, this is actually pretty good. If 11 was like this, maybe that was good. I don't know. I think also at that time, too, just the MMO genre was on its full decline. So I may not even been playing MMOs, period, at that point. And like playing EverQuest Legends here is it's nice because you can solo things and whatnot. It loses a little bit of the spirit of the original game in exchange for some really nice quality of life stuff. So it's, which one do you prefer? At this point in my life, I like the quality of life stuff, but there is something to be said for no shit, old school EverQuest where hey, you got to camp, you got to have a group, and you think by today's standards, you're like, God, that's boring as shit. Like you're just sitting around camping, it sucks. But now that I'm back playing this, I'm like, you know what? The camping is kind of what made it cool. Slow, yes. Maybe boring at times. But you feel like you fucking earned something. Like it takes forever to get what you want. And in the original EverQuest, if you were camping and you died, one of a couple things happen. Well, first you got to go back and get your body. Second, potentially you're losing your camp spot, and now you had to kind of fight for that. And again, at the time, you're like, man, this fucking sucks. But again, older and wiser, I'm like, or felt the loss is hard, yeah. But when you got it, when you got what you were there for, man, did that feel fucking good. And I'm kind of getting this here. Like, this is the first time since Everquest Legends has been out that I really am trying to fucking camp this place and get this weapon. And right now, it kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, it's a slog. But when you see that fucker drop, when I see that weapon appear, when I kill this enemy, I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah, dude. Not to mention, not even weapons. You know, I mean, the weapons obviously are nice, but hell, back in the day, you earn a backpack. Remember getting your first fucking backpack in this game? That was like an event. It's just a backpack, and you're like, yes, I can carry 6 more items now. I'm invincible. Maybe I can afford that fucking leather gloves that I've been looking at. But it felt good when you finally got it. And it's such a trivial thing. I always told my friends, buy backpacks first, yeah. I still remember getting the, when you'd come outside your city, like I played, like my main character was a gnome, but I did spend a lot of time playing Dark Elves too. And I remember going into Neriak Forest, and when you get that skeleton that dropped that staff, one out of every fucking like 500 fights, whatever it was, and you get that staff that sold for like 1 platinum, you're like, I'm rich! I'm fucking rich! Like, it was a huge deal. And you don't get that feeling from these games anymore. Or like modern games. You don't get that feeling. And I miss it a little bit. The slog again. It's a slog. The word slog is slog for a reason. It's not the most enjoyable thing in the world. It's so fucking worth it. TLPs do recapture it for a minute. What TLP? What's that? You're gonna tell me what TLP stands for? I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, duh. But at the moment, I don't know what TLP means. And that might be the alcohol talking. It's entirely possible. Time locked progression. Okay, yeah. I don't feel so bad. I don't know what time locked progression even is. Am I that old? When they release new EQ servers 2 times a year. Oops. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really done anything like that. I haven't been that into it. Oh, a fine steel great staff. Nice. Like, I've always loved MMOs. My biggest issue with MMOs wasn't the MMOs. It's that... That's what kept EQ alive. You're probably right. My problem with MMOs was that I never had a set group to play with. Now, let me put an asterisk next to that. I've played with many people who played the games. So, I guess technically I did have people, but they played them way more than me. I never had the chance to keep up. So, like in EverQuest, one reason I love Legends is I can solo this shit now. I have never seen this in my life. Well, till this past week. Because I never had a group to go do this with. And I'm not outgoing enough to be like, hey, I'm looking for a group. I just was never that guy. So there's so much in this game that I have never seen that I'll get to see now. And I'm ecstatic about that. So many weapons I've never had. Armor I've never had. Thousands of level 1 Zerging newbie lands. East Commons Tunnels lives again for auction until Velius. It's neat. Interesting. Yeah, see, that stuff I never got into in the original games. I didn't play enough. Like, most of my time in EverQuest was spent just in open zones, killing lions, killing skeletons. Once in a great while, I might have, you know, one of my friends' alts put a party together and I could go to Befallen for a little bit. You know, stuff like that. But I never got a chance to really, truly enjoy this game the way it should be. And I still loved it. I still loved what I did get to see. Like, I miss the days of fucking, you know, you attack a skeleton and you're like, I got this guy. And you get him down to, like, I don't know, 10 hit points, 15 hit points. And then another skeleton jumps in. And then another one. You're like, where'd these fuckers come from? Next thing you know, train. The trains were fun. Until you were on the receiving end of one, that wasn't so fun. But it's a memory. It's a great memory. At the time, it sucked. Didn't want to be trained. I'm just trying to do my shit, you know. Of course, another shaman had to fucking spawn, didn't it? This is so hard with 2 healers in here. In fact, I need to get further in that room. Because otherwise I'm going to jump by another fucking spawn. That's what happened last time. Train busting always felt good. See, I never actually got the train bust. I was never got to do that. I was either the one training because I was running for my life, or I was the one that somebody trained past me and then zoned out and all the monsters came and killed me. I never got to be the hero. But maybe now I can remedy that 30 years later. Dude, this fucking shaman sucks. And I just got here and killed another shaman, and another one fucking spawned. If it was just 2 warriors with the Shin Lord, I'd be good. But these fucking healers are killing me. Killing me, Biggs. Let's see if we can get our affliction on him. Alright, we got the affliction, so maybe we can do it. We just need these assholes to run out of mana, then we're good. Problem is my my lay on hands is gone already. And I'm not landing any smite. To recharge it. There's a land, but might be too late now. Alright, got that asshole. But we're low on mana now. Can we disarm him? We can disarm him. We can try anyway. I need this fucker to drop the sword on this fight. This sucks. I'm almost out of mana. I don't know if I'm going to be able to win this. Although the Shin Lord's probably out of mana now too, because nobody's getting healed, so that's good. But I am so low on mana. Let's see if... Oh, fuck. I want to get the affliction on him, but I need to heal. God damn it. Keeps interrupting me. There's the heal. Can we get affliction? We got the affliction on him now. Hopefully he doesn't fucking wreck us. I don't think we're gonna get jumped. Oh, he fucking laid on hands. Shit. Target show helps with those big pulls. Extended target window. I'll have to look into that. Target show. Like, I've won this fight a couple of times already. This isn't the first time I've done this. It's just the spawns that keep popping up are not they're not conducive to what I'm trying to do here. I think we're all right. I think we got him. Drop the sword, motherfucker. Drop the sword. Drop it, and I can stop killing your frog buddies. You motherfucker. God damn it. Oh, there's another one. Where'd you come from, jerk? This guy's like, I got you. Motherfucker, you're blue. Of course, I only have 13 hit points left. If this dude kills me, I'm gonna be pissed. Does bandage do anything in EQ Legends? Like, I've been using it, but it doesn't really seem to do a whole lot. And I know you don't use it in fights anyway, but I mean, like once the fight's done... Bronze. Bind wounds. Does that actually do anything? Yeah, target show helps with those big pulls. Extended target window. Interesting. Oh, I need to get to 80. Yeah, I'm far from that. Excuse me. I guess I should probably keep doing it just so I can level up. But your hit points come back so fast relative. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't really feel like it's doing a whole hell of a lot. Pros and cons. Like I said, if I were to play it like Project 99, I did play that briefly just to check it out, and that's more or less vanilla EQ, and it's cool. But man, EQ definitely was not conducive to soloing. So I do like this. I like that I get to see all this shit that I didn't get to see before. But then there's that part of me that's like, yeah, I feel like I'm cheating just a little bit. How we doing? We're doing good on the buffs. I guess. I think the formula is 1 hit point per 4 skill levels on bind. Oh yeah, shit. I'm gonna have to take a day and just spend a day binding. Just for it to be halfway worth it. And it probably wouldn't be anyway because I'm a paladin and I can heal so much faster with that. So yeah, probably pointless. But I don't know. It's just the nostalgia. It's that nostalgia, finishing a fight and then binding. Oh shit, gotta go buy bandages. Especially as a warrior. Like my main was a warrior, so the binding was kind of a big deal to me. It is very weird. I was saying it earlier tonight. It's very weird having this character modeled after my original EQ character, who is a warrior, and casting healing spells and affliction. Like, I never had to do that before. One of the reasons I liked warrior is because I could just kind of run in and more or less let it do its thing. I don't have to do too much. I don't have to think too much. Just hit things. You get the kick and the cleave and the bash in there. That's good enough. I cannot go back to my original formula. Troll just doesn't do it for me now. I I think I had. I don't know if I even had a troll. I know I made one, but I don't think I played it very much. I think the only like between like the ogre and the troll, I had an ogre. I guess shaman probably. I like making characters that weren't like good. I know it's fucking ass backwards. Like a gnome warrior. I thought it was fun as shit because gnomes are like some of the weakest characters. So warrior's not the best optimized build for a gnome, but that's why I did it. So I'll probably hold on a second. My cats are in the garage. I want to make sure they're not fucking with shit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Must just be windy outside. I'm getting used to being in the garage too. I moved all my streaming stuff out to the garage, and I'm hearing like my garage door creak, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that? Is it the cats? Is it the cats fucking up?" Because the cats have never been out here either. I remember the hate on gnome and halfling warriors. Yeah, I imagine there was, but like I said, I didn't do a lot of grouping back then anyway, so I just wanted to play what I thought was fun. And my EQ character, my gnome, this guy here, was modeled after my first Dungeons and Dragons character, who was a gnome fighter. So like when EQ came, I was like, oh sweet, I can play as Grish, my fucking gnome fighter. That's all I cared about. I did have some other characters. I had I remember having a dark elf shadow knight based on a character I made in a short story. I think I had at least one more character that I played a decent amount, but clearly they didn't leave too much of a impact on me. And then I'm kind of an altaholic, so I know I had like tons of other like super low level shit that I just wanted to try out. But I want to say I had like 3 characters that I played relatively regularly. We were driving home from my brother's summer camp when he was like, I learned this game, Dungeons and Dragons. Nice, nice. D&D, I started 2nd edition. Me, my older brother, not oldest, but older brother. And we lived in a small town, so he was 4 years older than me, but we had a lot of the same friends just because there wasn't a lot of people our age around. So it was me, him, my cousin, and then basically three other friends regularly that we played with. And then we had a couple that would trickle in and out over time. But yeah, I was shit, probably 11, 12 years old. We had a paperback classic D&D book. Scared to Google how much that is worth. Yeah. Also, condition matters a lot. I looked into like Magic the Gathering cards not too awful long ago, and I got a couple that are worth. And I don't have a ton of cards, but I got a couple that are grand total, based on their condition, are probably $250 between like the 3 of them. But the one card I have in mint condition is, I forget, it was $500 or $800, something like that. What the fuck am I doing here? But mine is not in mint condition. It's not beat to shit. It's actually in pretty good condition, but it ain't mint. And for anyone who's curious, if you're a big Magic person, it's the Wheel of Fortune card. It wasn't the beta. I think it was the 1st edition. Where'd this fucking shaman come from? God damn it. Yep, I'm fucked. If this fucking shaman hadn't showed up, I'd be alright. I'm gonna have to fucking go through all this bullshit again. It's just kind of frustrating. Like, I had just killed 2 frogs that spawned in here. Where's this 4th motherfucker coming from? Maybe he might be in the other room? I just didn't think this was close enough to pull him. That sucks. Because I don't think I'm gonna win this fight. Although I do have my lay on hands back. But I'm getting wrecked here. This fucking shaman healing sucks. Come on. Can't get the damn affliction to land either. Boo. I cannot get that affliction to fucking hit. Come on. Come on. I think these other frogs are going to spawn before I finish this fight because of the healing. I can't get... why is the affliction not landing? There. Cripes. Cripes. There are a few patrols that have long range and then they link someone else not far. Yeah, that shit sucks. And I charged in because I saw him casting a spell, so I was like, well, I don't want him to get his spell off. And I think it just pulled the shaman. And honestly, I did that last time I fought this too. I fucked up. But when I did it last time, I went to the back side. And so I was like, okay, I'm too close to the curtains back there, and they just saw me. So I was like, this time I'm not going to go back there. But apparently, that's still too close. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong fucking button. Jesus. Stupid. Over here casting affliction. Fuck. Didn't want to lay on hands there. Mistakes were made. Yep. Well, I just looked at your war pal shaman. No wonder you live forever. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, I wanted to make it after my warrior. So I knew I was going warrior. And then I was like, well, originally I was going to do warrior, paladin, cleric. And be like just super invincible. But cleric and paladin just have so much overlap that I was like, that's probably not the best route. So I went shaman just to get the buffs. And they are very helpful. I think that was a smart move. It was either going to be shaman or maybe like beastmaster or something to get myself an ally to fight with, essentially. Bard Pally Monk. Nice, nice. I did play the beta for a couple of weeks before it went to 1.0, and I was playing a rogue, bard, cleric, I think, and it was fun, but fighting with that character was pretty painful. Not a lot of damage output. You get that first backstab, and then after that it was just like, holy fuck. Like, one fight takes forever. And I wasn't very good yet at the bard spell rotation. So I think it'd be fun to play. But it's certainly not the if you're a min-maxer, that's not the build you want to go with. And I am very much not a min-maxer. I don't think I'm gonna win this. These fucking extra healing is so bad. Like I can't do enough damage to out DPS their healing, and somebody's gonna spawn soon. Yeah, let's fucking see if we can get the affliction on him again. Nope. Come on. Come on, man. Help a brother out. There we go. Maybe they're both out of mana now? Are we good? We're good until another one spawns, which is going to be soon. He's almost dead. Just kill the Shin Lord. Drop the sword. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Come on. Come on. Give me that sword. Son of a bitch. God damn it. No sword. Yeah, I normally do that, but the fucking Shin heals the shaman faster than I can kill it. So I'm like, well, as long as I'm going to waste time damaging something, I might as well damage... Because either way, I have to wait till they run out of mana, is what it boils down to. I have to be able to out-tank their mana. So I'm like, well, if I got to go that route, I might as well hit the big guy and get the drop. Well... But yeah, normally I do take out the lower level stuff. It's just these shamans are so fucking annoying. Well, we got the Shin Lord, didn't get the item. Let's see how the where this guy's at. Level 9. So armor class 9. It's 3 more armor class, but I lose 4 strength and 6 dexterity. Is the 3 armor class and the saves better than the strength, dexterity, and the 1 save? Or the strength 6 and the 1 save? Like I feel like it's pretty similar, but I'm no stats monger. I don't know much about that shit. I'm keeping this just for the ability upgrades. AC is king, but that's a big exchange. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I've been just keeping these since if it doesn't drop the sword, it drops these. So I'll just keep upgrading these, and I think eventually the bracer will, the armor class will be worth it. But I just don't think it's there yet. Maybe it is there, but I think it's going to be pretty negligible. It's not going to be noticeable. When you get to the bank, cash out. Maybe I should go to the bank and buy some like plate armor. I think I'm coming up on enough to buy like a helmet or something. Then again, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't want to go blow a bunch of platinum and then be like, oh shit, I just found some plate and that was a waste of money. Alright, let's slog through these assholes again. Time is at 11:19. Might have to, whoops. The Engai and Guk has a helmet common, I think. And that's the thing, like, I'm not even really in Guk to do anything but get this sword. Once I get this sword, I don't, maybe I'll come back later. I don't know enough about this place to know if it's worth it. But I'm just, honestly, what I'm trying to do is get through Unrest. And this guy apparently drops a sword that's really good for paladins. So I can go back to Unrest and just mop the floor with the shit. By the time I get there, I'm probably going to be high enough level to do it regardless. But, it's something to do. It's things I've never seen and done before, so I'm going to do it. Befallen basement spam. No, I haven't been to Befallen. Not with this character. I was doing Befallen with the rogue bard I was talking about earlier. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you this right now. I'm not a meta guy. Like, I don't pay attention to metas. I don't really care about them. I just play how I think will be fun. I promise you that I've probably destroyed things that would optimize my build. If you saw me do it, you'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like what I got is fine. I'm that guy. There are like 5 weapons to get there that are great. Well, see, whoops, I don't want to do that. See, my problem is I've already found out there's a weapon here that will be great. So now I'm dead set on it. And that's a me thing. And the thing is I'll, with some of my alts, like I said, I have a Dark Elf Shadow Knight. I think it's Shadow Knight Necromancer. He's not high enough level for the 3rd class yet. I'll probably spend a lot of time there with him because it's close by, so I'll get there. Probably won't mess with it with this guy because Befallen also, excuse me, like I said, I haven't seen a lot in this game, but Befallen's one of the places that I haven't seen the whole thing, but I've seen a good deal of, so I'm not in any big hurry to go back there. Oh, will you? Can you fuck up? You realize you're green to me, right? You're just gonna get slaughtered like your friends. You probably should have just left me alone, Mr. Froggy McGee. Get oinked. I can tell you right now, like this cloak, this armor, where the fuck do you guys come from? Jesus. The cloak and armor in particular, I never had. I never saw anything like that in the original EverQuest. Just because I could never get in the places that had them. So I'm like super stoked that I have these couple of items. They're probably not even that great. I think they're decent for my level, but people are probably like, yeah, there's better shit. But for me, I'm like, this is amazing. I've never had this. What I like about this game is I can finally see things that I never saw before in this game. Without having to keep up with my friends or gather a group together. But I do think I need to, at least with one character, it's just like this stuff, I don't even know what the fuck this is. It looks different. Focus effect, spell haste. That could be really good. Glowing mask. What? Huh. I'm not gonna wear the glowing mask. It doesn't fucking do anything for me. Lore equipped, no trade quest. It's probably not a quest I'm going to follow up on, but I'll keep it. The ring, on the other hand, I mean, I'm definitely keeping the ring. It's not as good an armor class, but that spell haste sounds fantastic. What is focus effect? I don't even know what that even means. And I get +3 intelligence. So I'm only losing. Whoops. Can I equip it? Just means it gives you a bonus effect. Why can't I not wear it? Oh, it's a wrist. Duh. Shit. Okay, well that's probably not as good then. always up. It's probably not worth losing 5 armor class to get that spell haste, huh? Not for a war, not for my build anyway. And I don't even know how much. I would assume the spell haste is just increases the speed you cast a spell, which would be nice. But it's like 20%. Yeah. Let's try. I'm gonna try it because it's like. No, I could sell it. Do I want the platinum? I might try it just to see if it's noticeable. But man, you sure lose a lot. Plat becomes trivial faster. Yeah, that's true. Got a fuck ton of money here. Yeah, I guess 1 platinum's not that big of a deal. We can try it and just see if it's worth it or not. What's the worst that can happen? We die. Well, fuck, we've done that enough times already, so no big loss. Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of nice. It's a noticeable difference. Can I run through here without these guys jumping my shit? I think I can. Last time I came through here, there was like 2 of them just standing in the middle of the road. And it's like, I know I can kill them, but I also know that as soon as I attack them, all fucking 80 of these assholes are going to jump in. And sure enough. Microphone's getting loose. Look into that. Oh, there it is. Never mind, we're good. I looked into it. It's fixed now. Yeah, if you're looking for somebody who's playing the game at the top level it can be played at, I am not that man. I'm sure I do all kinds of dumb shit that, like, a good player would be like, dude, what are you fucking doing? You came to the right place, yeah. I'm as laid back and low key as you can get in this game. Just farming yourself, yeah. And I think that's one of the things I absolutely love. I mean, obviously we've talked about things I love about this game. But probably the biggest thing, at this point in my life, at the age I'm at, there's something very, like, therapeutic almost? Is that the word? Is that the right word? Zen? It's just chill. It's just chill to come in here and, for the most part, just mindlessly fucking wreck shit. The final battle I'm trying to get to, it takes a little more concentration. But there's something super relaxing about just, all right, you know what? Fuck it. There's three frogs attacking me. It's gonna take a little while, but I'm chill. It's chill. It's all good. Take a drink of my drink. And I you know, like I play other games. Like I've been playing Elden Ring a lot lately. Project Zomboid. The new update just came out, and I'm not a huge Zomboid guy. I like the game a lot. I just haven't played it a lot. But I've been getting back into it because of the new update. And that game is very slow, but it's very much not Zen. It's not like, I'm just going to chill and play this game. Like, that game takes some focus or you're going to die real quick. So this is Path of Exile 2 I've been playing as well. Which, another one, not really Zen. I want to love Zomboid, but I get bored after 20 minutes. It's... well, for me anyway, I can't say you, but I have to be in the mood for it. When I'm in the mood for it, I think it's absolutely fucking incredible. Like, I think it's one of the greatest games ever made. Thing is, I'm not always in the mood to be super fucking meticulous with everything, and that's what that game takes, at least early on. Like, you gotta slow roll the fuck out of everything. But to be fair, that's what the game is. Like, if you're in a zombie apocalypse, like a no shit, it's the zombie apocalypse, you're not gonna go charging in and just fucking guns blazing and wreck shit. It's just not gonna happen. So I really appreciate that that game is like, hey, this is kind of how it would be. You gotta find some fucking screwdrivers, and you gotta find some nails and some better clothing, and it's gonna take time, and you gotta be super careful no matter what you do. Like, there's a time and a place for it. But when I'm trying to be Zen, that's not it. Someone made a superhero mod for that where you're Superman blasting everything. There's a lot to blast. That could be fun, where you just fucking drag the entire town somewhere and then wreck their shit. There would be some semblance of like fucking vengeance in that, for sure. Because I'm not a great Zomboid player. I'm so impatient. That game is a struggle for me, but I still love it when I'm in the mood. But not gonna lie, that does sound like a lot of fun. When after you've gone like 7 days and you die and you're like, fuck, I can't. It would be nice to just create like fucking Superman and just wreck everything. just to vent. Logistically, a zombie apocalypse would be over in 2 days. Sure, lots of people get one shot, but if 1 in 10 of us is a 20 zombie killer, the living win fast. Yeah. You literally have to look, like, if you want to survive a zombie apocalypse, based on how the TV works. Because me and my girl talk about this all the time. We watch Walking Dead. She watches zombie movies from time to time. And on TV and in movies, zombies are loud as shit, but they always manage to fucking sneak up on people. So the big question is, in a real zombie apocalypse, are the zombies loud? And they're doing this shit all the time? Because that would be super easy. You just fucking avoid them. Or it's easy to prepare for, because you can hear them from a mile away. But if they don't make a lot of noise, if they're not groaning all the time, then you have to be a bit more meticulous. Then you gotta fucking be careful every corner you go around, right? Because who knows? Maybe there's a zombie just hanging around the corner, and you walk around the corner, next thing you know, your brains are eaten. But if it's TV movie zombies where they're just moaning and trudging around everywhere, that'd be super easy. First of all, you're faster than them. Second of all, you can hear them from a mile away. Yeah, that'd be cake. Then the hard part is just being science. Then the hard part is science. How do I filter water? You know, shit like that. The zombies they're an afterthought at that point. Let's heal up a little bit. Then let me tell you, science isn't my strong point. I love science. I love physics. I love quantum physics. It's a lot of fun. Do I know how to do any of it? No. Not that we need quantum physics to beat zombies, but you know what I'm saying. You need to know a little science, a little bit of math. And I feel like I'm a relatively intelligent person, but math has never been my strong point. I'm just good enough at math to be dangerous. Probably more of a danger to myself. Of course, you gotta have a good weapon too. Like, I feel like I wouldn't want to have to do it, but like I play guitar. I got a few guitars. I don't carry guns, so and guns probably ain't great anyway because you just pull all the zombies with the noise. But I feel like smacking a zombie with a guitar would wreck it pretty good. My dad would have beat the zombie apocalypse. Me, I'll be drinking out of old tires. Hey man, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe old tire water is delicious and healthy. Well, probably better to be drinking out of them than living out of them? Well, maybe not. No, after second thought, it's probably better to live out of them. I mean, both would suck, don't get me wrong. Man, you know what I miss and also don't miss all at the same time? Fucking body runs. Man, that was so frustrating back in the day. Especially if you didn't have someone to like fucking escort you or whatever, or port you. That could be miserable. But there's a large part of me that fucking misses it. Because that was another way. It was similar to finding that drop you're waiting for, right? It was similar to that. The only downside is you weren't getting anything new, but when you finally got that body recovered and you finally got the fuck out of there, you're like, thank you fucking Jesus. Oh my God. And it was such a good feeling because you're like, I'm safe again, at least for a little while. And again, you don't get that feeling. You don't get that in today's games. It's a different... It's just a different joy. Like, it's unexplainable without going through it. You can't just tell somebody how good that felt. Because if you explain to somebody, yeah, I had to spend a fucking entire night just trying to get my body back, they're like, that sounds awful. And it was. But the end result cannot be described to somebody who's never done it. It's like describing the color blue to a blind man or woman. It's just you can't. They refine the psychology of how to mass appeal, and unfortunately, it does not appeal to different interests. Yeah, exactly. Yep. They just streamlined everything, which, I mean, that's evolution. That's just how shit works. So no fault. I don't blame anyone. It was just the way things were going to go. You can't just fix evolution. And clearly it worked, at least for a while. I mean, MMO was king for a few years there. Particularly World of Warcraft. So, can't blame them. But there certainly was something lost in the evolution. But that's just the circle of life, man. Everybody thinks the time they lived in was, well, maybe not now, but it's in the past. Like for example, I feel like '90s Saturday Night Live was the best cast of Saturday Night Live. But if you look at the ratings, '90s Saturday Night Live was one of the worst time periods in Saturday Night Live's history. But man, Sandler, Chris Rock, Chris Farley, what? There's nobody better than that. Everybody thinks their shit is the best. WoW was so big that typing some random fish from the game that was also real fish would come up with the WoW results first. Oh, wow. He said wow, and I was thinking the word wow, not the game wow. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. WoW was so big that typing some random fish from the game that was also a real fish would come up with... Yeah, okay. Now that makes sense. I read that sentence at first, and I was like, is this guy having a stroke? Or is this person? I shouldn't assume. But yeah, I got you. You are correct, too. Yeah, absolutely. I never thought... Like WoW is still... I never would have guessed that WoW would have been this big this long. Like, it's still fucking trucking. It's obviously not what it once was, but it's still a fucking beast. Now, what did that come out? 2005? Is that what it was? So 20 plus years, and that game is still trucking. They've gotten more than their fucking money's worth out of that. But WoW, maybe not in and of itself, because I think this was going to be the evolution anyway, but WoW was probably the big copycat game when companies saw like, holy fuck, we can make fuck tons of money doing this shit. That's when they all started jumping in with the subscriptions, and most of the games that came out sucked ass. But they got their money, fuckers. I don't remember that being such a big thing. I'm sure it happened, but I don't remember that being such a big thing until WoW. Then again, the internet also wasn't such a big thing until like that's when it was truly like blossoming. Right around that time. So maybe that shit was happening back in the 80s, 90s, and we just didn't know because nobody was talking about it. It wasn't on TV, I can tell you that. Radio stations certainly weren't talking about what video game companies were copycatting others. That wasn't even a fucking thing. And it certainly wasn't for money. Because that wasn't even a big market back then. Well, not till Nintendo, anyway. Same with WoW. Activision, I think, bought them. Yeah. Everything became about money and not about how much people will enjoy the game. Which, the dumb fuckers... Like, if you make a game that people are going to enjoy, you're going to fucking make money. Quit trying to milk us and just make a fucking good game and you'll make your goddamn money. But, I mean, they're making their money now. The problem is, I think finally, people are finally starting to get fed up with it. It's not there yet, granted, but the backlash to, like, NCAA football this year, like, that was kind of a big deal as far as the gaming industry is concerned. Because most of the football, like, YouTubers and stuff, I don't want to say they've been, like, zealots. You know, they weren't that far gone. Some probably were, but for the most part, they would support EA. They'd say, well, these things aren't great, but here's some good things. So they kind of hem and haw around it. This is the first time that I've seen where EA has done something and the YouTubers and the influencers are all like, oh, hell no. And that was encouraging. I'm like, you don't want to piss off those people because they're the ones that have made you your money for about a fucking decade now because your game certainly hasn't fucking done it. Your game sucks ass. Your game hasn't changed. These guys are selling your game by influencing. And if you piss them off, you done fucked up. And EA did walk back the shit they did with NCAA. Now, how long is that going to last? I don't know. Probably not long. Because the games aren't about making people happy anymore. They're just fucking feeding the I don't know. It's frustrating. I can't even put it into words. It just pisses me off. Let's say we got a warrior. Cool. There's no other fucking shaman back there, so I think we're gonna be okay here. No, I'm right there with you. I get it. Yeah, it's such a vicious circle because they're businessmen. They want to make money. Got you. The people making the game want to make a good game. They want a game that people play. At least the producers. I think at this point, kind of the engineers and stuff are just there because it's a job for the big companies. But the producers and stuff are probably wanting to put out a game that people actually enjoy and will get something out of. And honestly, I think I could be wrong about this. Oops, fucking casting the wrong spell. Jesus. No Man's Sky, I think, was the poster child for it. I genuinely think. What's his name? Sean? Is that it? I genuinely think he wanted that game to come out with all the things he said were going to be in it, and had every intention to do so. What happened is the publishers were like, okay, this is taking too long. We're spending a lot of money on this, on marketing and stuff. You need to put this fucking game out and get our money back. Or else we're just going to shit can this. So No Man's Sky, likely at their behest, came out way too fucking early. Granted, it took a long time. They talked a lot of shit. Mistakes were made. I'm not going to say they were not perfect in this by any stretch. But I really do think that given the time, the proper amount of time, No Man's Sky would have come out with most of the features, if not all, that they were touting. But money talks, man. And the company, the publisher was like, nope. Get that shit out. It's costing us too much money. And holy fuck, did that fuck Hello Games' reputation for a long time until they proved that, hey, we're in it for the long haul, and that's super rare too, so kudos to those guys for that. And that's why indie games anymore are blowing up. You know, games like Ball X Pit, it's like the cheesiest fucking game. Just throw balls at some monsters and get some abilities. And that game fucking made the dude probably a millionaire. Have you seen the making of Everquest documentary? I have not. I bet it'd be fucking interesting though. I've heard stories. The guy that's making Pantheon, and that's a whole other story. I could talk about that for an hour. I've watched some of his streams, And that's pretty interesting because he's talked about like how him and because he kind of like co-made the original EverQuest, how him and the original creator worked together and stuff like that. Pretty interesting stuff there. They're guerrilla programming, sleeping under desks. Yeah, I believe it. But that's the thing, like they were passionate about it. They had a passion. It probably almost fucking killed them. But it's something they wanted to make it like a game that people will like. And they did. And it fucking probably made them millionaires. But they had to go through the shit to get to the good stuff. And that's just something that companies will not do nowadays. They want their money and they want it fucking now because the shareholders are getting unhappy. Died young because of a coke problem. Oh, it did kill him. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew he died. I was aware that he was not alive anymore. I didn't know it was that. That's unfortunate. That's sad. Not that I want anyone to die, but I do want people to have that kind of fucking passion for what they're working on. What the fuck? And only the indie developers are truly doing that right now. The AAA companies, they don't give a fuck. They just want their money. But yeah, they were supposed to be coding some other game and just hope when they went to their boss with EQ they would not get fired. Yeah, I was aware a little bit of that. I might have actually... I've seen something about it. Maybe it was the same documentary you're talking about. But like, I remember him talking about... Oh, did I get it? I got it! The Ghoul Bane! We did it! See? That's that fucking feeling I'm talking about right there. Give that a boom. Sorry, I totally lost train of thought. We did it. That's what we wanted. Mission accomplished. Alright, so this guy's a 0.25. Do we want the base damage or the big probably want the big damage in the offhand. Yeah, go back to the documentary. I saw some stuff on it, and I remember him talking about how, and I might be wording this wrong, but they're worried about how the network capability would work because we didn't have anything like that. Like the internet wasn't that robust at the time. So how do you make a game like this not be just laggy as fuck? And they came up with this fucking, I don't know, engine, if that's the way you call it, whatever, that optimized the network traffic, and they spent so much time focused on that over other things. That part of it was very interesting, too. I don't know if that's the same documentary you're talking about, but... And I think their network backend wasn't even... for this game, if I remember correctly. Like, they were working on networking for a different game that they kind of just threw on this one and saw if it could work. Yeah, pretty interesting shit, though. This game was absolutely fucking revolutionary for its time. That much I can say without knowing the technical ins and outs. Because there was nothing fucking like this. I loved Ultima Online. I was a huge Ultima Online fan. And for a game to come out and just fucking yank me out of that was impressive. Because that's what EverQuest did. Yeah, this game was some Tank Games engine. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I don't know if, again, don't know if that's the same documentary or not, but I do remember seeing that. I haven't told you the story. I think I've told everyone else the story that I've talked to you about EverQuest. But when I first played EverQuest, The fact that it was 3D rather than like top down versus Ultima Online, that in and of itself fucking blew me away. So there's three things. That. Number two, when you cast a spell, this shit. Like it starts doing it, like the hands would wave, and there's actually like a full-on like cool spell effect. That shit blew my mind because Ultima Online is just like press button, poof. Well, it's cool. I casted a spell, but it's not super exciting. That shit was cool as hell. But the third and biggest thing I remember, I don't even know it was my first character. I eventually made a wood elf. Probably within the first few days of the game coming out. And you start in the Wood Elf City, which I thought was pretty fucking cool because it was up in the trees. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm already in a world, and I'm up in the trees. What? That's fucking crazy. But for whatever reason, that didn't like blow me away. Like, it's cool, but I wasn't like awestruck by it. Played the Wood Elf for a little bit, leveled up a little bit, and eventually had to make my way to Felwith, which wasn't far away. It probably took me a couple of days to venture out that far. And I will never fucking forget the first time I walked up to Felwith and saw like the big entrance to Felwith with the towers and shit. Oh my god, I was like, this is like, it's giant. It's fucking giant. This place is giant. And and like you're thinking like the architecture must have been fucking insane to build this sort of gigantic. And it just fucking blew me away how big the entrance to Felwith was, and that stuck with me for years. And then when this came out, I was like, oh shit, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to Felwith. I know I'm not gonna feel the same feeling, but I gotta see Felwith. And I don't want to say it was a letdown because I knew it wasn't gonna be. I knew it wasn't going to do what it did. But man, Felwith is just like a couple of cubes with some cones on top, and you're just like, wow. It's still cool. Don't get me wrong. It's cool. And I know it was awesome for its time, but it's just not very impressive anymore. But I do remember that entrance. Yeah, your mind fills in a lot of gaps. It sure does. That fucking entrance just blew me away. I remember like panning the camera up, right? So if you zoom in, the camera's down here, and you're like, okay, I got to pan up to see the ceiling, which is, let's say it's like 10 feet tall, right? 8, 10 feet, 12 feet, whatever the ceiling might be. And Felwith is like, like 4 times that height, 5 times that height or whatever. And you're like, I got to come down here to see the top of it. It's huge. It's just not something my fucking pea brain could comprehend at the time. Especially after playing Ultima Online, because there just wasn't anything like that. So yeah, is EverQuest a perfect game? Far from it. But it did some shit that was, somebody took a chance. Somebody came out and said, we're going to do this. It's not going to be perfect, but fuck it, let's give it a go. And companies are just so fucking scared to do that now because of their bottom line. What if it fails? What if this game fails? I'm gonna lose money. Yeah, you might. But what if it succeeds and you become a fucking multi-millionaire or even fucking billionaire at this point? They just are not willing. They're not willing to take the chance. Could you imagine, like, Stardew Valley? The guy made Stardew Valley. That dude's fucking set for life. There ain't a AAA company on the fucking planet that would make a game like that. That would even think about it. You suggest that game in that style prior to Stardew Valley. Of course, now that it's done well, of course they would consider it. But prior to that, there ain't a AAA company on the fucking planet that would even listen to that. Like, what the fuck is this garbage? What is this, Super Nintendo? Yeah, we're past that. There's no patience anymore. Yeah, that's another good thing. Here's another good thing about Everquest Legends. Because I feel like most people playing it Most people playing it or watching it are, you know, roughly my age. I'm 48. Maybe a little younger, maybe a little older. But I feel like all of us around this age have earned the right to shake our fist at the clouds. I'm a grumpy old man. I've earned it. I didn't live this long not to be grumpy, goddammit. I used to watch Demolition Ranch on YouTube. He got like 7.5 million views upload. He mentioned some AC-130 gunship zombie killing game for Android 2. 2 months later, the devs were gone. They got so rich so fast they retired. Jesus. That's the thing, like, man, if you can find the right thing at the right time. And there's, at this point in time too, there's lots of indie developers putting out some interesting stuff, but not all of it's good, which is fine. I that's how you find the things that are good. But indie developers are willing to take that chance because they really have nothing to lose other than their own time, which, if they're passionate about it, which is important, passion is fucking important. I will spend money on a game. I have to be somewhat interested though. Like, I'm not gonna just buy a random ass game because somebody's passionate about it. But if it's something that fits what I'm looking for, but may not be the best thing ever, but is like a cool, novel idea, and it ends up not being a great game, I would still buy it to try it, to support that person that gave that effort. And it's kind of rare. I shouldn't even say it's rare. It's probably out there all over the place. But you got to sift through a lot of bullshit to get to it. But I'd rather give that person or those people my money than fucking Madden 27, which is the same goddamn game it's been since Madden 10. Well, Nintendo did the opposite, right, through curating great games. My Steam Discovery queue is at like 8,000, and half my 20 games I knew of before Steam. Opposite, right through curating games. Steam Discovery queue is at like 8,000, and half my 20 games I knew of before Steam. I might be reading that wrong. I'm not sure I follow you. Or I might just be tired. It's entirely possible I'm tired and I've had drinks. Oh, yes. Indie games do bloat the market. That for sure. And that's what I'm saying, like, you definitely have to sift through the shit. And I have been guilty of buying games that I was like, oh, that sounds really fucking cool, and it's single developer, and it looks awesome, and the description's great, and then you play it, and you're like, wow, this is absolute fucking trash. I've done that. But you kind of live and learn, so now I'm a little bit more picky about it. The flip side to that coin is I may be passing on some really fucking good games. But that's what it is. I know where I'm going. I could have just fucking teleported out of here, couldn't I? Busy jacking my jaw over here. Probably Akron would be the best place to go. Actually, we'll level up. Fuck, we're almost there. Might as well get this level. Then we'll teleport out. Do this. But yeah, you're right. And then there are a fuck ton of copycats. It's like, blah, blah, blah game is a roguelike, but purple. And you're like, I mean, that's an extreme example, obviously, but it's kind of how it feels. Stardew Valley, but in space. Like, all right. I mean, I guess there's a market for that, but I've already got Stardew Valley. I mean, I get it. I get it. And it's hard not to be a copycat because it's not easy to come up with fresh ideas. If it was, everybody fucking would do it. It kind of just cracks me up though. And I've been guilty of falling for it. I'm not gonna judge anyone else. I've fucking done it. But I've also gotten to the point where I was like, okay, I've seen enough roguelikes that I know which ones I think will fit me and what I think will be good. That when I see all the other ones that I know are just gonna be slop, I'm just like, all right. Attack. Hey, where'd he go? Get back here! Get back here, you shit! How close were we? We're at 9. We're so close. We're like one more kill. We can sell all these. Yeah, it gets me are the Unreal Engine building games. Zap build, zap pickup. Yeah. And it's... Again, it's just another evolution. I do like those games, but I totally understand what you're saying. And when I say those games, obviously, not all of them. Some of them are shit. But the ones that do it well, I enjoy. Like, what's a recent one? Oh, I was playing Planet Crafter not too awful long ago. Not the greatest game on the planet. Didn't blow me away, but it kept me interested for a while, and that's kind of the same thing. Zap this, build that with a zap. So if it's done right, it can at least be entertaining. If it's not done right, it's just not fun. I've been wanting to, and I'm not a fucking. I know a little bit about programming, but I'm not, by any stretch of the imagination, I'm not a programmer. I want to make my own game. It's somewhat of a copycat, as in it's a deck builder. The original idea, I wanted to be like a. Okay, rewind a little bit. I spent a lot of my life playing in bands, particularly like in the 90s and early 2000s. And I always thought being in a band would make a cool like role-playing game. Like a Final Fantasy-esque role-playing game. Of course, I never really gave it much thought back then, because I wasn't planning on putting out a game back then. Recently, I've gotten more into looking more into it. I still may never fucking do it, but it's been more of an interest. But it also made me realize that there's no fucking way ever that I could build a game as big as I wanted, because I wanted it to be a cross between RPG, like it's got deck building aspects, like it's this giant fucking game, and that's just never gonna happen. So recently, I've thought, well, all right, I'm not gonna be able to do that. And that's that's kind of where I was heading with it. The AI is helpful. It's not there yet, and I do know enough about programming to where, in fact, when I was trying to start this, I would have it write the code, but then I would say, okay, explain to me what you did in the code, and I can grasp that. I just can't pull the code out of my head and put it down. But if I see it, I can get it and I can modify it and understand it. So it's great for that. It's just not great enough yet, which is fine. But even with that, I realized I'm not going to be able to do this. So what I'm trying to do is like pare it down to a deck builder, just purely a deck builder, with a little bit of dice rolling involved. But what I haven't seen out of deck builders yet, maybe they're out there, I don't know, is a cooperative deck builder. Like usually you're fighting someone, you're battling someone with your deck, you're trying to win. Um, I want to make like a cooperative deck builder uh, based on being in a band. So it'll be you and like three AI, or if I make it multiplayer, you know, two, three, four players. And the deck, there actually be a couple of different decks. One deck would be your songwriting deck. So one person's the vocalist, one person's the drummer, one person's the bassist, one person's the guitarist. And at the start it'll just be four. Maybe expansions will put in keyboardists and multiple guitars or something, but whatever. That's down the road. Who gives a fuck? So one part of the game would be, okay, the vocalist has his vocalist deck, and the drummer has his drummer deck, etc., etc. And you write songs using your deck. So maybe you draw 3 cards or 5 cards, whatever, and so you have, for example, the vocalist might have humming might be one of his cards, and singing might, or just whatever. There's a bunch of different cards that he can choose from that add to or take away from groove, crowd control, like charisma type thing. There's like 4 stats. I don't remember them off the top of my head. I have to look. And everyone puts this together. So you have your intro, right? And there'll be different stages of the song. So the intro, 4 people play their cards. You fit them together as best you can to come up with a cool intro. Then the cards would have some sort of transition number on them. I don't know. Haven't fleshed that out yet. That would lead into a verse. And you kind of construct your song. Intro, verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, whatever. And all these sections would increase or decrease those 4 other stats. The groove, the crowd control. I forget what they are. There's 2 others. Then, okay, you got your song. Cool. The tutorial would have you basically write a song and like play a 1-song gig, and there's a whole separate portion for that. Long story short, cooperative song building, then you would take that song to the gig, and this is where the dice rolling would come in. The dice would kind of affect how you play the song, and you'd have a separate deck at that point that could like modify that. So, for example, you play one of your songs, everybody rolls their dice, and somebody gets a low roll for whatever stat. You might have a card in your hand that says, oh, well, I can fix that. I can make that better. But it might cost groove, right? So it'll make the crowd control better, but the groove might suffer for it. Then you're going to take into account the crowd you're playing for and the venue you're in. They'll have basically like a hidden stat, whatever stats that you're trying to meet. And as you play your gig, those stats will be revealed. Oh, this crowd wants an energetic band. Oh, this crowd wants a band, like if it's a punk band, they don't care so much about how the transitions sound, but they care about how energetic the band is. And so you kind of reveal information as the gig goes, which is true. Like if I've played so many gigs in my life, you go to a new venue, you don't know what they want there. You have an idea. You think, I'm going to play a super energetic show, but the people are just chill. Well, you got to adjust. You adjust on the fly. Then after you play that venue, you kind of have a better idea of what your show should be like. So the next time you play that venue in the game, you've got a little bit of information. You can custom tailor the songs to fit what the crowd is looking for. And then you just progress there from local to superstardom if you want to get to that point. But obviously not all fleshed out. But I think it's a really cool idea for a deck builder. Obviously deck builders have been done, but I haven't seen anything that's like that yet. Maybe it's out there. Problem is, I don't know if I'll ever finish this. I'm literally in the just the brainstorming phase right now, and I would love to make it a game, but I'm not good enough on my own. I don't know that you can really go and just be like, hey, somebody want to work on this game for me? I can't pay you. Hate talking like this because it comes off as insincere, but it sounds wholesome. I mean, I think it would be wholesome if that's what you're referring to, or if you're referring to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've never made a game before. I just have an idea in my head that I think would be fun, and I think that's the problem. Circling back to the whole point we've been talking about. That's the problem. Is it's so much slop out there. Isn't because hey, we think this will be a fun game. It's because hey, we think a lot of people will buy this and it'll pay my bills. The game suffers because they don't care. They don't care. If I were to find the right people or even make it myself, if I fucking had the motivation, I care. It's a game I want to play. If I made this game and it didn't sell one copy, I would be happy because I want to play it. And that's what's missing. For the most part. There still are people out there like that, obviously. Stardew Valley. That's the poster child. That dude made that game because that's a game he wanted to play. And so he put a lot of fucking love and care into it. And made a really good fucking game that resonated with millions of people. Now, I don't think a banned card or deck building game is going to resonate with millions of people, but I also don't fucking care. That's the point. I want to play it. I want to play that game. And nobody else is going to make it. I don't think. I wish they would, because then I wouldn't have to do it all. Okay, let's go to the banker. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be a great multiplayer game. I know literally nothing about programming AI in video games, so I don't know how difficult it would be to make AI players that would try to write good songs using their like how would you even do that? I'm sure it's possible, but fuck, I don't know. That's so far beyond my fucking expertise. I can't even fathom it. Multiplayer would be fucking... It would be custom fucking made for multiplayer. But not everybody has 4 people to sit around and play card games with. Where the fuck is the bank in this place? Akanon, you be confusing as fuck, girl. Oh, it's right here. Found you. I found you. First, let's make change. Yeah, I find myself playing old real-time strategy games to avoid people, right? RTSs. I love RTSs. Like good one, like the old fucking Command and Conquer shit. Love them. Age of Empires, love it. Age of Mythology, love it. I am so bad at those games. Especially multiplayer. I'm fine against the AI. I can do okay. But multiplayer... Dude. I played Age of Empires 2 once. Online. Well, I mean, I played it more than once, but there was this one time. I was like, I'm going to try... I don't remember what fucking civilization it was, but I'm like, I'm going to try making a bunch of... what were they? Priests. And they could convert enemies. And I'd never tried that before, so I'm like, I'm gonna try making just like a fucking army of priests. So when he attacks me, my priests will just convert him, and his army will become mine. And so I'm playing, I'm building up, and I'm like, huh, he hasn't attacked me yet. Normally when I play online, these guys are like fucking bloodthirsty. They're here quick. They hadn't attacked, and I was like, okay, well, fine. I'll build up. Maybe I'm playing against somebody bad. I'll build up my priests. At the time, I didn't send scouts out or anything. I was just like, I got my little city, and that's where I'm building. I fucking built up my army of priests, spent like all my resources to build this army of priests, open up my gates, walk out. This motherfucker had built towers all the way from his city to my city, surrounded my city with his towers, and my fucking priest walked out the gates and just got fucking slaughtered. And I was like, I am never playing this game online ever again. It was fucking embarrassing. I was feeling so good. I was like, hey, I actually had time to build my army. And when he attacks, is he going to be in for a surprise? Christ. Oh, it was bad. Yeah, Bad Against World number 50 has 90,000 hours. Don't feel bad. Yeah, it still feels bad. It still feels bad. I've just never been much of a PvP player. I've done it. Like I played Rocket League for a good bit. I played Overwatch for a good bit, but I think my ceiling is good. Like there's shit, just above shit, below average, average, above average, good, above good, great. And then you got this other ladder. I've always been kind of just like middle of the road, and I think that's my ceiling. And I'm okay with it because I don't care that much. All I did for like 6 years was World of Warcraft rated Battleground PvP. I play board games with a guy who is big into the fucking WoW PvP. He tells me all these stories about it. He's like, yeah, this one time, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I played WoW PvP like 5 times, so I'm sure what you're telling me is awesome. I'm not familiar enough with it. I played it briefly. It was okay. I had an okay time with it, but it's just not my cup of tea. But I'm sure what you're telling me was awesome, and I'm happy for you. And I'm not saying that sarcastically. Like, I genuinely mean it. Like, that's great. I wasn't good at it. It was near. Like, the capture the flag has a real soccer-like team sport longevity to it. Neat. Near, neat. Same thing. I did do something similar in SWTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic. They had Huttball, and I actually really liked Huttball. That was one of the few MMO PvP portions that I actually spent a good deal of time with. I was actually pretty good at that. I'm not going to sit here and say I was like one of the best fucking Huttball players ever, but I got to the point where I was like, okay, I know what the fuck I'm doing here. I can at least hold my own. Oh, what am I attacking? I'm not attacking anyone. Shit. I gotta go back to the banker. I needed to put things in the bank, not just make change. Once again, so over here jacking my jaw. Okay, what am I actually putting in the bank now? Put the sulfur in there. I don't need... I kept the ghoul's heart because there's a quest to get this sword. But apparently, the guy who sells the bag that puts all the quest pieces together doesn't exist in Legends yet. I guess I'll keep it. Just in case. I don't think I need Froglock blood. I don't even know why I kept that. Onyx will keep that. WoW Team PvP was a big ego boost. Top 100, then you realize only 1,000 people in the world are playing that much. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I always tell people, hey, I was a top 10 Castlevania speedrunner. Top 10 in the world. I was number 10 in the world. At the time, there was only like, I don't know, 150 people who were doing it, but I was number 10 out of those 150 in the world. And I'm still proud of that fact. Okay, so the fine steel longswords are no trade. I'm gonna hang on to it though. And I don't know, I guess this bracelet's doing me alright. It's lower armor class. I do like the faster spell casting, I think it's good. So I'm gonna keep that. We'll put the glowing mask in here. I don't know if I need that or not. No, it's just an enchanter mask. It does say quest. Fuck it. We'll sell that too. Shit, son. We don't need that. We'll sell all this shit. Sell that. Put these guys, the moats, in my last bag. Because that's where I keep them. I'm gonna hang on to these just because I still don't know what's better. It's got better armor. I lose strength. If I get the saves, I might replace the Legionnaire's bracelet with that. And get my saves up. Mid rank 13 in Battlefield 2142. That was just thanks to no lifting, not skill. Give yourself some credit. I don't know what no lifting means, but I'm sure there's some skill to it. You don't just stumble into that, right? Yeah, let's go. We'll just sell the rest of this shit to the jewel crafting supplier. Why wouldn't the jewel crafter want my fungus spores? Hey, jeweler. He's just a robot. He don't know. Don't worry, robot. These fungus spores, everyone's gonna want them on their necklaces. Trust me, bro. Oh no, lifing. Oh, lifing. I added the T in there. Okay, that's my bad. I thought it said no lifting. I was like, okay, that might be a term that's... I got you. A little slow. Yeah, I think the only PvP game I would consider I no-lifed was probably Overwatch. I did spend some time getting... And when I say good, I mean literally like middle of the road. Not great or anything. Like I was pretty good at Overwatch. And I spent a lot of fucking time getting pretty good. And it's kind of like when you're like, man, for all the hours I put into this, and that's where I'm at, probably needs to tell you something. But to be fair, I did that all with randos. I very rarely played with regular players. I had a couple of guys I knew that did play, but we didn't play often, so it wasn't like we had our strats down and everything. So I guess to get to that point with nothing but randos, that's not nothing to sneeze at, I suppose. Same with Rocket League. I had one guy in Rocket League I played with a good amount, but I was just good in that game, and he was better than that. And I always felt like I was the one keeping us down when we'd lose, because he was just so much better than me. Oh shit, I can't sell those. Rocket League's kind of a funny story about that too. When I first started playing Rocket League, like the first time I played it, I was like, oh, neat, a car kicking a ball around, and I played it, and I was obviously fucking horrible at it. But I didn't really understand it either. And I was like, this game's just kind of fucking stupid. like I got Madden to play. I don't want to kick a damn ball around with a car. This is dumb. And I don't even know what got me back into it. I think it's just because I got it for free on PlayStation. And I was like, oh, I got this free ass game and I'm bored. Fuck with it for a little while. And it clicked with me. Like that time I was like, okay, I'm bad at this game. Everyone else I'm playing with, I'm matched up with a bunch of bad people. I don't want to be that person. I'm better than these people. Like my ego went fucking crazy. Like I'm better than this. Yeah, once you meet those people, it's demoralizing the real e-athlete pros. Yeah, for real. Yep. Absolutely. But yeah, it's like I gotta be better than this. I can't possibly be this bad. I am not bottom of the fucking barrel. I will not allow it. And so I started playing it more and realized that it's a one of those games that's easy to pick up, super hard to master. And I was like, all right, Rocket League, I see you. And it was fun. Once I got the hang of it, once you could actually like control your car the proper way, I'm like, it's actually a lot of fun. You make a great save, and you're like, take that motherfucker. What's up? Definitely some fun moments. Also some insanely frustrating moments. I guess that comes with any team PvP type shit. Yeah, the games I don't play Rocket League, I know I could be good at. It's fun to learn. Like a lot of games are just like a fucking it's a struggle to learn because you're just getting your fucking ass handed to you over and over. Rocket League, for the most part, did a pretty good job. I don't know if they still do or not. I haven't played it in a while, but did a pretty good job of matchmaking. Every once in a while, you get fucking demolished, and it happens. But I felt like the climb from bottom of the barrel piece of shit to pretty good at the game was a pretty steady climb. You found things like you'd eventually find like a player that could do a move you ain't seen before, and you're like, I might be able to pull that off. You see guys doing the backflips and stuff off the wall, you're like, yeah, that ain't happening. But like a dude just doing like this kind of like drifting little burst and stuff, you're like, well, that doesn't look that hard. I can't do it yet, but it doesn't look that hard. And so you go into practice mode and you start fucking with it, and you're like, okay, it is difficult, but doable. And so you just work on that for a while, and now you got a new move you just add into your repertoire, and it's just like that. It's just a slow, steady climb. And then I did reach a point where I was just like, maybe I could be one of those crazy acrobatic motherfuckers, but at that point I had played it so much that I was just like, I don't know that I want to do it anymore. I'm kind of just done with it now. And once in a blue moon I'll revisit it, but I had my Rocket League time. I had my Overwatch time. There's probably going to be something that comes out before too long that I'll be like, oh shit, I'm back in the PvP again. Because this game speaks to me, not because I want it and I'm not super competitive anymore. Just because it's a fun fucking game. What am I doing now? I gotta go out to... Combat effect, dismiss, undead, required. So the combat effect just happens, right? I don't need to have like a fucking skill or anything. Let's get back to Unrest. Also, I got my pony. My holy steed. Oh, that's right, I can't do it in Akanon. My holy pony won't fit in Akanon. But I had a lot of fun with those games. Overwatch back then too was fun. If you monk it up, the pony breaks your skills. Really? Huh. Well, good thing I'm not a monk. When you played on random teams in Overwatch, most of the time, and probably almost all of the time now, most of the time, nobody was really talking. It was just everybody for themselves. So, I'm not the most chatty person in the world unless I've got some adult beverages. As you can plainly see. Those were some of the best times because I would get on the microphone, I'd make call-outs and stuff. And I wasn't playing ranked games, they were just random casual games. And you would be surprised, or maybe not, how many times people are like, dude, thank you for fucking making call-outs. It made it so much more fun. You know, I've had people tell me, I know we lost, but the call-outs were great, man, keep it up. You know, stuff like that. And I was like, that makes it worth it. The internet is so toxic that decent people get scared to talk. Exactly. Yep. There's a story that I was getting to go along with that. There was one time I was playing, and I was playing into the not even the wee hours of the morning. It was like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. The sun had been up for a while, and I was like, I've been playing this for fucking hours. But there was a game where I made a couple of call-outs. I don't think I was talking very much at that point just because I was probably stupid tired. But my team wasn't. They weren't. It wasn't a bad team. I think we lost, but it was, by far was not the worst fucking team I had been on. And this dude on the team was just fucking talking shit on this one other person who wasn't doing bad. Like, the person he was fucking losing it on was actually one of the better players on the team. But nobody was speaking up. Nobody was saying anything. And this guy was just fucking railing on him and railing on him and railing on him. And finally I was like, I'm tired. I've had enough to drink. And I fucking lost it on this guy. And that's so not like me. But it was for a good reason. It was in defense of the other dude. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? And I fucking just went off, and he started yelling back at me, and we're just yelling over each other. To the point where I actually woke my girlfriend up 2 fucking rooms over. And I just don't do that. I have probably yelled at that volume 5 times in my entire fucking life. But I was so pissed at him for just not letting go. Like, okay, dude, you're pissed. We lost. You think the person did bad. I don't even blame you for venting that. That's not what bothered me. What bothered me is you're just fucking drilling this dude. You're just fucking drilling him. And he's doing fine. He's doing okay. You are so fucking wrong. Like, you're screaming and you're wrong. And I just couldn't fucking take it anymore. And I fucking lost it. And after that happened, the person he was fucking railing on sent me a private message and was like, hey man, I just want to say I appreciate you doing that. And I was like, okay. I didn't do it for his appreciation, but I appreciate that he took the time to say that. The other number of nights I sat in the world's most boring rehash of why we lost with the most unaware reason. Yeah, nobody can blame themselves. Nobody's willing to fucking look in the mirror and be like, hey, maybe I'm the problem. They just can't. And I'm not going to pretend like I haven't gotten pissed off at teammates. I'm fucking not perfect by any stretch. But I've never fucking done that to anyone. I'm at most, let me think. I may have griped. I may have told someone, hey, you need to be better at this. I may have done that, but I've never just fucking nonstop berated them. And in hindsight, too, I was probably wrong saying it. But everybody gets frustrated and everybody gets pissed. And that's fine. But you can't let your pissed offness fucking go berserk. Yeah, I was fucking pissed. I'm like, this is wrong. At some point, somebody's got to say something. Alright, so I'm going to go to Unrest. I'm going to test out this fucking brand new beautiful sword I got. We'll plow through it a little bit and then probably call it a stream. But I didn't spend all this time getting this sword not to try it out, I can tell you that much. As you get to the top in team games, it gets more toxic because the guys who are willing to cut friends lose to win, right? Yeah, yep. And that's why I didn't do a lot of like 90% of my PvP gaming was casual randos. I couldn't do fucking competitive, ranking because I knew I couldn't handle it. I probably would have been that guy losing my shit. I older and wiser now. But when I was younger, I was a sore fucking loser. I fucking hated losing. I still don't like it. I'm not happy when I lose. But I was a sore loser. Playing casual randos curbed that a bit. I would still get frustrated. I'd still get pissed off. But you take a deep breath and you're like, well, it didn't mean anything. Move on. And honestly, the ranked matches don't fucking mean anything either. other than bragging rights to who? Nobody. But at the time, you know, so I took myself out of it. I was like, I'm gonna just get pissed off. I'm gonna be that toxic asshole. I'm not that person. I don't want to be that person, and it just ain't fucking worth it. I'm not trying to be a pro fucking Overwatch player. So why put myself in the scenario where I'm gonna be the asshole, because I will be, for nothing? Just to say I'm a fucking platinum something or other, which isn't even that fucking good. Ain't worth it. Kind of makes me glad at times that I was born when I was, because if I would have been born, 10 years later, and I was in my 20s playing Overwatch, I probably would have dove headfirst into that shit, and I probably would have been that toxic asshole. So, yay for age for a change. Yeah, I was not a good loser as a young man. I was not a gracious loser. I was just a loser. I watch Counter-Strike videos, and the way they talk about silvers, it feels like Jim Crow talk. Yeah, for real. Yep. I don't know that particular game, but it's no different in Overwatch and Rocket League. Man, if you got grouped up with like a copper in Rocket League, and that's the funny part. When I did competitive in Rocket League, there were times where you go on a losing streak and you get dipped down into that level, but you felt like you were so much better than, because once upon a time you were up here. So you're just thinking in your head, these guys fucking suck. I'm playing a bunch of suck asses. But motherfucker, you're there. You're one of them. If you weren't, you wouldn't fucking be there. it's such a hard thing for the human mind to grasp, like, that, you know what? You're not the good guy here. You're just another one of the dickheads you're talking about. Oops. I guess I could have stayed on the horse, but that's fine. So I play games like Everquest now that are far less infuriating. Hey, Lurky Mummy, let's fight. Let's see what happens. I gotta try this sword out. It's awesome. Actually, I shouldn't be doing all my other abilities. I want to see the sword work. Combat effect, dismiss undead. How do I see? What does dismiss undead even do? I want to have to get this sword because it's going to be awesome. I don't even know what it does. Let's look it up. Level 20 undead only combat weapon proc that deals approximately 140 damage. It originates natively from the weapon Ghoulbane and functions as a modular effect that can be extracted and transferred to other primary hand. Oh, didn't know that. Its item hits +4 upgrade level. I didn't know about that. The fucking extracting item or abilities and shit. I didn't even know that was a thing. Speaking of, I need ivory. I need to get that spell back. What is it? The knife. Instrument of knife. That's great for this place. Like 100 nuke maybe? Oh yeah, that's a big thing. Yeah, I need to look at how to do that, because I think I've destroyed a bunch of like upgraded shit that I was like, well, don't need this anymore. D4 is a way slower killing to earn D4 stuff. Yeah, I've only done a little bit of difficulty 4 just to see it. I'm more interested right now in just seeing things in the game that I haven't seen before than I am getting stuff, if that makes sense. And the only reason I got this sword is because I knew it would help me see things in this place. So that's the whole backstory there. Maybe once I kind of see everything I want to see in the game, then I'll start, if I'm still playing it, I'll get into like the min-maxing and doing the best things for my class and whatnot. But right now, I don't honestly just don't care that much. All right, so let's get back to affliction. Yeah, absolutely. I honestly, 24 without the sword, I'd be fine. At least where I was at before I decided to go get it. I guess I just wanted the sword. I had a cool paladin ability, so I was like, oh, I'll get that. That'll be great for undead. I do need to buff. I need to get up, work my way up to the 3rd floor. Okay, am I going crazy or is that dude just hauling ass? Oh, he's asking me a question. Can he attack? Can I not attack it? It won't let me fucking attack it though. Is there a reason I can't attack it? What's going on here? Do I have to be in his group? I don't know how this shit works. I don't ever group up. The fuck do I know about grouping? Wait, he's level 49. You don't need me. Okay. I gotta try and remember where the fuck it is. Crud. I don't remember. Is it up here? I think it's up here. Can't take someone's mob. Okay. Yay, help someone. Look at me. Look at me knowing things. I'm an expert now. You guys see that? I'm an expert at unrest. Feels good. Feels good. Alright, what the fuck? Would you like to attack? Would you like to attack, please? Would you like to heal, please? Why can't I heal? The fuck? The fuck is going on? Seriously, why am I not able to heal? No, I'm not stun locked though. It's not. I'm hitting my heal button. It's just not healing. Like I can't cast a spell at all. I might have hit a button on accident, and I'm not sure what button that might be. But I literally can't cast a spell. Suck it, ghoul. Ringmail Blaze Bracelet. Oh, if I have those. The coifs? Yeah, I think it might have just bugged out, or I hit a fucking button somewhere, which is entirely possible. Because I can't, even now I can't cast a spell. So I'm not sure what I did. But I did kick the fuck out of all those undead, so that was fun. Without being able to heal. I don't know if I have the any coifs. Yeah, I'll grab those and put them in storage. Okay, now it's casting. Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. When in doubt, relock. Yeah, well. I'd be willing to bet that I accidentally hit something. I just have no idea what it was. Alright, so this is the bar room. I was up here, basically. Undead. Oh, he's yellow. He's yellow. Weirbat. Great Dark Bone. Yeah. Let's get the undead Night of Unrest. Ah! I'm spinning. I'm spinning. Oh god. Oops, I should have casted my... I was dumb. Forgot to cast my Affliction. That was really stupid. I am tanky boy, though. And these undead with the sword? Yeah. Fucking wrecking. Next key. Got it. Yeah, dude, this sword with the knife. What is that? Instrument of knife is fucking sick against these undead. Just that the instrument of knife does a fuck ton of damage when it procs. So if I can get that along with the sword proc, that's fucking crazy. I'm never gonna leave Unrest. I own this place now. This is where I live. This is where I live now. I've already got these. I don't need that shit. Small bronze girdle? Waist. It's an 8. But I'll probably get more. So yeah, we're going to take that and we're going to equip it. Lower Guck is mostly undead frogs. Oh, more undead. Maybe we'll go back there when we're done with Unrest. Alright, we'll take that out. Thick leather apron, you can fuck off and destroy. The cracked glass key is good. And bloodstained mantle. That's better than what I got. Yeah. I lose a little mana, but that's fine. Mana's not my strong point. So we got a new mantle, that's good. Yeah. Nice. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, crush bone shit. Done with you.
Excellent.
Wait, there's a stairway going up in there. Wait, this is the top? Where's... Okay, so where... I thought there was another stairway going up. Where do I go from here, then? Where's the glass key take me? Oh, to the basement. Is that the one, the hidden bookshelf? Or the door in the bookshelf? Yeah. can remember where it's at. I think it's down this hallway, right? Is it right here? Where's the next one? Oh, it's this one. Let's kill this guy just because. Fuck you, ghoul. I got this sword I got in my hand. It's your bane. How do you feel about that? Feeling pretty undead. Oh shit, son. It's like I've never been here before. I probably shouldn't have just plowed straight in. But I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling cocky with my Ghoul's Bane sword. I like that you can see through the walls. Hey, there's a hallway over there, and there's lava. No wonder it's so hot in this room. Shit, it's almost 1 o'clock. I'm gonna see what's around this corner, and then I gotta call it a stream. Banshees? No, they should beware of me. I'm the gnomish blender. So I took my is that our interface? Nameplates. I took my nameplate off because my fucking name's so long. Starting to lose fights, too tired. Yeah, it's getting late. Or early, I guess, depending where you are. Bone barbs. I'll take them. I don't know if I need them for anything, but I'll take it. Alright. Honestly, I don't even care if I die. This is like seeing new shit. It's an adventure. So yeah, my character's name is Grish Gomshak Malamakaister Rutherford. And it's all one name, the original character, like my original D&D character. I don't know if you are into Dragonlance at all, but gnomes in Dragonlance, their names are basically their history, their family lineage and stuff. They put like in their names, so their names are like paragraphs long. So my original gnome character from D&D was Grish Gomshak Malamakaister Rutherford, blah 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 blah. It was like, I don't know how long it was. It was very long, but obviously didn't fit. And halflings did not use it. Yes, yeah. See, you know, good. Somebody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, this is all supposed to be one word, and it's his first name. But you know, that's what it is. You gotta work with the shit you're given, right? A dusty werebat. Ooh, a festering hag. You festering hag. Level 30 wizard. That looks fun though. This place looks fun. But it's gonna have to wait until tomorrow. Because I think it is time for me to go to sleep. Let me get out of here for now. I just don't want to camp here and then appear and get my shit wrecked. Nobody wants to get their shit wrecked. I should be safe out here. We'll camp here. Alright, dude. Swell Spring, thanks for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. It's nice BSing with somebody on the same level, you know? Yes, indeed. Fizzban, yep. Fizzban is great. Well, to be fair, Fizzban, I guess Gandalf is kind of a god. Fizzban actually is a god. But yeah, Dragonlance, good shit. In fact, I'm rereading the Chronicles right now. I'm on book 3. I've read the Chronicles. Fuck. I don't know. I revisit them every few years. Read them a few times. But yeah, definitely thanks for hanging out. You couldn't find the Chronicles? Really? Interesting. If anybody else is watching, lurking, appreciate the lurks. Yeah, probably the original ones. I think you can. I think you can get basically the modern versions. Still the same story, different artwork and shit. I imagine on the cover, but should be able. I wouldn't think you'd be able to, or wouldn't think you would have a hard time finding them now. But the original copies, yeah. I've got 2 copies of Dragons of Winter's Night. Is it Winter's Night? But yeah. Anyway, I'm done. I'm burnt. I'm spent. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Throw me a follow. We'll do it again, man. It's a good time. Enjoyed it. Welcome to the band. Pick up an instrument, any instrument. You could be the band flautist. But yeah, we'll catch you around. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow or not, but if I am, look for me. Deuces. Enjoy the rest of your morning.
Found the match in my own hands, a spark to light these barren lands. The ghosts that haunt won't see me cry. I'll watch them fade as flames climb high. Burn the past, build the future. Just let it fade away. The weight of time, it held me down, but now I wear a fiery crown. The bridge is gone, I won't return. Just let it fade away. The smoke, it dances like a dream. It clears the sky, a hopeful gleam. Oh, no chains, no ties, I'm breaking free. The fire song belongs to me. Burn the past, build the future upon the ashes. From the embers I'll carve my way, a brighter dawn, a brand new day. Burn the past, just let it fade.